Welcome to Nevermind the Furthermore. Wait a minute, this music isn't right, the scene isn't right. Hang on. That's more like it. And now it's time for the show for all creatives. Nevermind the Furthermore. Your source for conversation, inspiration, and fun. With your host, Nicholas Anthony Tockert. He's an artist, a writer, a swordsman, and a game designer. He knows how to use the sword and axe in historical battles without anybody getting hurt too much. He's also the Manatee Man, master of marketing. And he may even have a guest or two. One thing, though, to be certain. Just don't call him a cryptid. With that, it's about time for the show. So sit back, enjoy, and have some coffee and chat with us.
Good morning, Nevermornings. I'm your host with the most, Mr. Nicholas Anthony Tockert, coming to you over the airways on WNTF. Nevermind the Furthermore. Nevermind the Furthermore is brought to you with the love and support of our good friends over at the Independent Creator Directory. That's IndieCD.org, your one-stop shop for the best and the brightest authors, artists, and musicians. We're also made possible by sales of the Simple Sword, the Fighting Axe, and the Simple Spear, all part of our ongoing series of Western martial arts manuals designed to help you go from having never handled the sword to teaching the art to others. And hates and hellfire. A dark secret has claimed 2 lives and is hunting an innocent child at the edge of the Appalachian Mountains. Only his aunt, a plucky reporter, her cameraman, and a very odd cat stand against the forces of darkness. Good morning, folks. It is a happy hump day to all of you. I know a great many of you appreciate that. I won't be dawdling too long in the commentary, as I know you all want me to get straight to the artwork. It is a very cold, relative, very gross kind of day for a lot of folks. I have mixed opinions on days like this because it does mean I get to throw on a nice hoodie and go about my business without that evil orb in the sky just searing my eyeballs out that you guys have such a love affair with. However, if it's not warm, I can't get into, the lovely world of warm water. So if I have to be on this whole terrestrial basis and not, semi-aquatic, unlike my semi-arboreal youth, it can be a little gloomy. Give me about 10, 15 more degrees, and I'm a happy camper, but I can work with this. So, have to see what's going to come out of that. My accountability for yesterday was largely nothing. Yesterday was intended as a very specific day of rest for me. And for the most part, I got that till the evening. I think between all the tornado warnings and the I live in a small town, and my tornado sirens are going off, but the sky is perfectly clear. Uh, Cue the Mr. Creeps music starting up. Uh, it'd only be better to have had, I live in a small town, and my tornado warnings have started up, but the sky is perfectly clear. And I found this list of rules I have to follow to really, really drive in the absolute balderdash. But then we had like lightning bolts coming down Tuesday night and weirdness, so we'll make do. We will make do. It seems like YouTube loves to glitch when it's time for us to watch our uh, Chinese costume romance dramedies, but no, there's nothing around for it. So I did do a little bit of writing and organization because there was some stuff that needed done. I've been working on a project, and I honestly can't remember if any of you saw any of the projects. But if you didn't, you will when I do the whole present things and bring up my files, which I have to have shared set up. So we will do it. I have to do it like this, and I will do it like that, and I will do it like that. So I am ready for that. Beyond that, we are surprisingly joined by Trilaina, who's been washed out. So when it's comment time, because right now she's eagerly typing, and I'm not in a rush to bug her. Don't worry. Absolute goddess. She'll be handling comments, so things should go a little quicker. Had one of those days where the universe was going, message, and I'm like, okay. And I do love when stuff you don't talk about that you have to deal with manifests in interesting ways. And they're just like, oh, okay, so YouTube is suggesting this video for me out of the freaking blue. Thank you. At least the overarching secret AI overlords, who I have surprisingly less beef with than the billionaires, are trying to look out for my mental well-being, and I do seriously appreciate it. Be nice to the AI, just don't be nice to the guys running it. Now, today's plan, I have at least one picture verified. I actually am capable of remembering something. It's incredible what happens when you get more than 4 hours of sleep in a night. That being, I have to do the chimpanzee barista, which is something I should have been looking up reference for, but I was working on other projects. It's important to always be looking to improve yourself. So I have a lot of videos that are educational that I reference, and I'm always trying to track down things that will help me take the images in my mind and make them how I want them to be. So that is in the work. Also, the universe is playing a bit of a joke on me in that I haven't been drawing a lot of feathered wings lately. I hadn't been, but I'm like, okay, I have a bit of a project I want to have done in the fairly near future, which is a whole new line of conveniently Magic the Playing card game, Magic the Gathering. Go, I've only been playing it since it started. I can't even say the dang name. Token creatures. Right. So I'm like, I know, I will just draw. I started with an angel because I like to draw angels sometimes. And I'm like, aha, I have bypassed. I've traded having to draw hands for the pose I selected, which I didn't select the pose for its lack of hands, but that was a great bonus. But it forces me to draw feathered wings, which is, another high. I love doing art. Let me crack ball peen hammer myself to the knee. right, go in. I finished one. I just have to, close it down. Start the next one. What does it bring me? Harpy. I look up a random creature generator and it gives me Harpy. So I'm like, well, shoot. Harpy it is, because I random rolled, a group of 6 of them, and there are a couple I wanted to do, and I really wish I had saved the page because I bet it won't be the same when I go back. But because the humanoid ox with candles on his horns looked really cool, but I can't remember what he was called. Anyway, so I have to do a Harpy now because, I said I would random gen stuff, and that does keep things popping. I used to have a game I'd play where I would take, random objects and either turn them into spaceships, or I would turn them into rather attractive anthropomorphized women. And that was born out of the challenge where somebody said you couldn't. And please don't do that to me. I'm much better about it now, but the phrase, "is that a challenge?" is something left over from the scrappier periods of my youth, and every once in a while it manifests. And somewhere in the late 90s, early aughts, a very quizzically attractive toaster was drawn because somebody said I couldn't. And I went, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to give you the PG-13 version. I'm not doing the spicy version. They're like, what? Just trust me on this. Considering the circles I traveled in my youth, it is not surprising. Yesterday was, among several things that need not be shared, the birthday of an artist by the name of Cami Cheetah, who I have known longer than everybody. Let me think. Is there any? No. Everybody I talk to except Kat Rothermouth, and is kind of roughly tied with a few others. But she was somebody who got me heavily into art and a dear friend. And she went on to do amazing stuff and is doing, last I saw, work for Blizzard. So, incredible artist. I doubt she's watching, but on the off chance she is, happy birthday, Cami. Now, a day delayed. And I'm sure there are a couple of you, don't go digging too hard into her artwork. It is not for you. Some of it is, some of it isn't. You will probably find the stuff that isn't, because boy, did the Russians ever. Anyway, if you ever want to feel bad, you think you feel bad about the stuff the Russians bootlegged of yours. My gosh. But, again, neither here nor there. And at least they have the good courtesy to translate it. I am delighted that I have a Brazilian sale that I found today. So either today or yesterday, a sale of my books popped up in Brazil. And as a reminder, guys, I know this isn't fun, exciting, but this is business stuff that needs to be discussed. I am in the process of raising my prices on some of my cheaper books due to the cost of printing shenanigans that Amazon will be instituting early June. It takes me a while to get through a lot of these things, so if you're looking to pick them up, now is a good time in hard copy. However, should you be concerned, I am still going to try to keep my personal prices as low as humanly possible, so you can come see me at StompCon in, I want to say, September. Or, other ways. Reach out. We can always talk, especially if you're local. That being said, I've done a little bit of warm-up sketching this morning, as I mentioned, because I'm working on a harpy. Not stuff for a harpy. I've had that kind of commission too. But, badoom cha, I'm getting some stuff done. And I do love these rainy days for, oh darn, I can't go outside and work. I really don't want to go anywhere. I guess I'll have to sit here and write or draw or work on things. Forced productivity without productivity. So, this is delightful. I am excited. So, since this is going to be a long program, one thing, guys, remember, get up and stretch during the breaks. I am fully aware I need to set up my kick. Thank you. I can just feel the Joey. Joey's not in the background, but I can feel the Joseph stare. Like he is turning his knob slowly from Joe, and it dials up, and somewhere around 11 is Joseph. And then, like, beyond that is this creature called Mr. Bachman, who no one wants to meet. Which, terrifies most people and is the reason why Trey has a couple pencil skirts I'm not supposed to know about. But, because everybody needs a good secretary. That being said, I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. I'm going to be drawing. It's going to be fun. But before I do that, I need to run an ad. So I'm going to run Joe's ad, and then it'll give us a chance to get back to what we're doing. We'll dive into the chat with the assistance of the impeccable Trilaina Bachman. And why am I scrolling like it's down at the bottom? Good Lord Almighty. Today may be a day I break out caffeine at this rate, because right now I would do harm for like a sleazy gas station cappuccino. The ones that have like 60,000 calories and you get in your reusable 64-ounce dwarven mug of cappuccino-dom. Wow, I really am in a college mindset today. Who knows what's going to happen? I don't know, but it's going to be interesting. Oh my gosh, no beans. Okay, sorry. Back in a bit. Okay, so I'm going to get set up for art. Trilaina is going to be running the comments. Hi.
Hello. Good morning.
Alrighty, so let's get this all set up for the art. How are you doing, dearie?
I am fantastic. How are you doing?
Any May the 21st I see is usually a pretty good May the 21st. Alrighty. No, I'm holding up. I am holding up with that where I can actually reach it for a change. Pardon me, I need to save this real quick. Because
Absolutely.
this is the sketch I was doing earlier, and don't think you guys want me to spend a huge amount of time on a single sketch. So, save as Harpy token and the date, because I have to put the date on tokens I know I will probably be drawing others of.
Yeah.
or else it's like Goblin token number
Right.
But God, I can't remember that. I saw a really great video about one of the YouTube anime artists that I like.
Okay.
Anime
Yeah.
style. And he does a very painterly style, and I was taking some notes on techniques. So I was, I'm trying something new. Hence the odd orange
No, it's cool.
line art. Not bad. Not bad. I'm trying to be really creative and use a harpy eagle as the reference for my harpy.
Ooh, nice.
So that's why I started doing the wings like I usually do, and then I went, wait a second, so I have to kind of redo from the ground up.
Okay.
But I love like the ears that
Yeah.
the harpy, they're gigantic, and they have these
Yeah, they're massive.
Ear tufts. But they remind me of another YouTuber whose again name I can't remember, but she dresses as like an eagle, like a bird lady, owl lady,
The owl person.
Yeah, and she's got the little glasses and they poof
Yes.
up. Oh god,
Yes, I love their stuff.
she's one of those there aren't enough merch of, because it's like
Oh, yeah.
I need a cuddly version of that. But so that's saved, hopefully. And yes, I did. I even turned time lapse. I don't know. Did I show you guys this angel?
Oh, I haven't seen it. That's fantastic.
Okay, then yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to up just a little bit. I came out feeling just a hint of Johnny Cage-ish.
Okay, yeah.
But because my friends influenced my art heavily. But this again will be available because this is actually scaled in size to be a magic card token.
Nice.
So I will do a lettered version that says like 4/4 angel token or something like that. I don't know if it's going to be my black and white angel or not, but yeah.
You've been doing a lot more with perspectives than you used to.
Thank you.
A lot more.
I'm trying to make my stuff more dynamic. So we need to come over here, and we need a new layer. And where are we? Regular YouTube layer, just so I know how big my brushes are going to be. Alrighty, and I'll check the. Oh wait.
Don't forget your time lapse.
I have to do two things real quick. I got a notice from my phone saying, "Hey Nick, you know when you got out right before bed, you stepped on the power block that fell over and my phone battery would die." And
Oh no.
That because 4%, yes. Instead of being fully charged from overnight. No, we don't need access to my phone files. I just need it to charge. Okay, that should help. We are set, and yes, come over here with my time lapse. Quick reminder, artisty types, get used to using a vertical mouse as soon as possible, because you're going to do damage to your carpal tunnel. I mean, just expect it to a level. And while they feel awkward at first, once you switch to a vertical mouse, you will literally never want to go back. They are, because your hand just sits down. You don't have to
Ooh.
Instead of going flat like this, your hand sits down at a neutral position as supported.
Oh.
It actually takes a lot of the pressure off your elbow, your wrist, because the way I operate amid the disaster that's my desk. Yes, I have a Canon WD-40 right here. That gives you an idea of how my desk is working right now. But, this is just good getting ahead of things. Ergo keyboards. If I ever get the ability to have like Amazon referral code thing.
Really?
Oh,
and it was recorded.
Oh God. Are you okay?
Yeah, he just like touched my cheek, but that was hilarious. I just got kicked in the face by my cat. That was Thanks, buddy. Love you too.
Oh, that almost hurt. That was so funny.
Oh God, that was great. Just marshmallowed me in the face.
Oh.
No.
Like I don't know why you put up with me at this point. You know,
Oh, it was.
you either get busted in the ankle or you get an ankle busted into your face. It's just like.
Which, looking at my foot now, it's just like a stripe bruise on the side of my foot. I'm watching you, dude. Thank you. So, just bruise on the side of my foot. We're good.
Okay.
Walking fine. Got another day to put it up. And tomorrow we can't be on mainline traffic. So, it's just going to be like off in the woods by like your parents' house. So, we're good.
Oh, good.
Side roads, county roads. We're good. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Speaking of work, I just got a text.
Oh?
Yeah. Just what time we're meeting, and we're going to meet and figure out a game plan before we start. Awesome.
That's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Like I said, my boss is like sane and actually smart and like the opposite of the toxic bosses you hear about. Oh, hi. Really? Again? Little chicken leg?
I am so eternally happy for you on that front because like I've had the full gambit of incredibly toxic boss.
Yeah, no, he is the opposite of a toxic boss. He encourages like safe and sane. Like, oh, that looks like people will get hurt. Let's not do that. Oh, hi. Yeah, everybody wanted to see you. Good job.
They know who the celebrities are.
Right. Cat butts galore. Good to see you.
Asterisks. Asterisks for
Right.
you, asterisks for everyone.
For everyone. Good boys. All right. Well, we can get into the comments. Because first through the door was Foxy. Hello, hello. And we have Max Chunk. Max Chunk.
Hi, Max.
Hello, Max. I don't know you, but hello. Good to see you.
My problem is I know several Maxes, so it's possible to be any number of them. And we've been trying to figure out which Max you are, or if you're completely new to me, Max. So if I could have a hint, it would be much obliged.
Did you find the show accidentally, or do you know somebody? Oh, tell me.
Let's see.
And we have three. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I realized I had to talk about what I'm doing. I am using the airbrush tool.
Okay.
And I'm just doing little soft diagonal slashy movements and leaving the gaps so that I can get some different layers of blue in here just to kind of tinker around with the sky.
Okay.
But
I was gonna say,
this is close to the water technique I want to do later. But so since I've seen the effect in the clouds where you look up at the clouds and it looks like you're looking at the underside of waves.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. It looks like.
That's kind of my happy place. I'm not helping the anti-cryptid discussion at all, but just wanted to let you guys know how I was doing it. This is also a really good way if you ever need to do like leopard print.
Oh yeah.
All it is very light, very brief, almost like the start of a reverse check. So usually people go down and up for a check. If you went down backwards, real light and fast, like that's how I do it.
Okay.
Pressure sensitivity is such a thing, and it's gotten so much better tech-wise. Sorry.
No, you're good. How dare you speak on your own show? How dare you?
We all know people like you better.
Yeah, right. They're here for the kitty cats, yours and mine. They're waiting for Stuart and Dusty to like come in like a wrecking ball.
Well, as long as the door stays mostly closed, I have hope.
We all have hope, and then the cats do cat things.
Well, I have to replace the screen on the screen door with chicken wire.
Yeah.
Because like the screen did not think it was Dusty, just decided one day he was walking through and didn't even break stride.
Yep.
Like, are you an overdressed orange cat? But we're getting up behind in the comments.
It's good. It's good. Because we have greetings. And Foxy's saying it's 7:30 here, and there's somebody honking outside honking their horn. How rude. Granted, it didn't wake her or anything. The dog did that. But still, it's awfully early to making such noise. Yeah. I told her the loud noise time slot is like noon to 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Like that's the loud noise time. Really? Now you're just doing it on purpose, dude. Chicken leg.
Hobo kick.
Yeah, it is. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you don't like that, huh? She's saying at least wait until 8. Yeah, right. At least, at the very least. Yeah, apartments do have quiet hours in the lease. I think like every apartment building has quiet hours in the lease.
Absolutely.
Really?
Now, I still believe that every community should have one dedicated neighborhood that is for like shift workers.
Yes.
So like in this neighborhood, it becomes, you put up the big audio barrier.
Yes.
Like on 94. So that,
wonderful.
Midnight people have to mow their lawns too. And there should be no, they can mow their lawn at 2 a.m. while idiots. I'm sorry.
Daywalkers.
Freaking daywalkers can stop mowing their lawns.
Or have like the transition time and like evening, like 7 p.m. 7 p.m. is a great time to mow your lawn.
You've had your dinner, your blood sugar's up.
Most people are awake.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, and in a few days, the kids will be out unsupervised and allowed to make all the noise they want. Nothing against kids. It's the unsupervised part. So we were driving the other day.
Oh.
And there were kids in the road, riding their bikes. And they were, elementary age.
Okay.
And we looked over and there was an actual adult actually supervising them. Like, not just sitting there on their phone ignoring them, like physically supervising them. And I was so happy and confused because you don't see that anymore. That I just wanted to just thank you. Thank you for watching the children.
That delights me.
Right? Like they were actually watching the children in the road. So thank you, unknown adult who was actually watching your children. And it looked like other children too. Like like a babysitting kids over situation. Like, thank you for actually watching the children.
It is so rare.
It is, especially anymore.
See, every time I'm heard. No, my brain has not come online.
No, it's early.
Like, really has not come online today. My brain. I'm screaming for a Butterfinger Buzz, and they haven't made those things in years.
Oh my God. I forgot those existed until now.
The caffeinated Butterfingers.
Oh, yes.
But, there we go. I want that to sync up better. We were traveling through, I want to say Yellowstone, because we did a lot of road trips. And driving through Yellowstone is like one long safari drive at certain points where it's really, cars are back to back. It's very, very slow when you're snaking through.
Yeah.
And, oh, look, someone saw a squirrel. And,
Yep.
But, people stop for bison and cool stuff like that. I did.
Oh, yeah.
no problem. But we're driving along, and there's this family of bicyclists.
No.
I'm going to say bike riders.
Yeah.
But now people know I tend to have a bit of beef with your average D-bag cyclist. And they come in one of two varieties. Either it's the dude who really thinks he's Lance Armstrong before the whole cheating fiasco.
Mm-hmm.
And, is just making life way too miserable for the drivers.
Right.
And the other class that I despise are the vacationers who haven't been on a bike in probably 10 to 20 years because they live in the city somewhere where there isn't room.
Yeah.
So they go to a campground and they feel the need to bicycle everywhere, which, okay, that's fine. But they don't have a concept of what the rules of the road are.
Yeah.
And worse, they don't supervise their children.
Oh, yeah.
So we're riding along and we see this little guy. I mean, just out of trike into training wheels.
Yeah.
In his little helmet, just bright red and alongside the road.
Yeah.
And I mean, hundreds of cars are going along this road.
My gosh.
And we get around a turn, and Dad's driving, and he is not in a happy place right now.
Yeah.
And my mom had been in happy mom mode. She had been in happy mom mode till she saw this. And she says something, Rick, and my dad's like, no, Pam, we can't stop the car. I know, but we get around the corner, and there's probably mom and dad.
They left the kid behind?
Bicycling, and we're talking 12 car lengths.
What? No, you put the little one in the middle.
Yes.
Protective circle the little one. What? No, that's not how this works. You little one, middle.
Absolutely. My mother rolls down the window when she passes. Hey, you great fat cow!
I love your mom.
You get back there and you tend to that child, or I will come out of this. Mom!
I love your mom.
She doesn't do the angry thing until she does.
Right? Yeah.
And God, was she on? It's I wasn't I wasn't even mad about it. I was much younger back then, but wasn't a little kid, but I think I was a teenager at the time. It's just you got cowed by my mom.
Right. My mom schooled another mom.
Yes. Go.
Oh my goodness.
But
yeah, come on. Somebody should be behind the child at the very least.
Well, yeah, that's what
common sense.
Isn't. It's a superpower.
It's true. That's so true.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're correct.
There's spice. But oh yeah, this is going to be one of those days where I'm chatting and I'm being bad. Oh my. I'm being so bad.
I see that foot. You are keeping your pimp paw strong. He just reached out and spread the toes. Dang, dude.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm sorry. I was scrolling through. It is Pooh Bear. Thank you. Okay. I know everybody by 6 different names.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so Max is my gamer Max. Which
good. Excellent.
Because amongst other things, had I the funds, I would be sending him to whatever hard to pronounce French baking school.
Oh,
because he is that good.
That's awesome.
And like, I live with Amanda, so like baked goods are things I can encounter frequently.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I have encountered your wife's cooking and baking, so that is high praise indeed.
So yes, I am so astonished by how good at his age he is at baking. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, I'm glad it is who I thought it was then.
Awesome.
And just to explain again what I'm doing I've kept my mountain chunks a different layer so I don't have to worry about blurring or messing up the unders.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually using the exact same color, but because the texture of the thick brush is different than the flatted texture of the fill tool or the Millipen or things like that, I'm getting this really nice, very subtle shading.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of pleased with it. I'm playing a bit more than usual because I have trays, so I can just sort of, I don't want to say zone out, but it's like the disassociative art.
Yeah, you can look at it and concentrate on that instead of looking back and forth.
Yes.
Yep.
But okay. So what's on everybody's plate? Now that I've talked about my mom wanting to yell at somebody and bicyclists in general.
Well, looking at the comments, we've got greetings and greetings. And Donna says she was unsupervised at that age, and look at her now. Yeah, the empress of everything.
Okay. Now, Donna, there is a difference between unsupervised and truly feral.
True. I was going to say, they peeked out the window, I'm sure. Like, the other adults were probably peeking out windows at times. Because if we were, injured, we could have run up to any, house and been like, hey, somebody's leg is broken out here. And they would have been like, get in here and, put some butter on it or something like that. Whatever the remedies were at the time.
Yeah. It's funny because very early on, I became a latchkey kid.
Oh, yeah, same.
And one of my okay, so I was riding home on the bus one day.
Yeah.
And the relevant thing that goes to this, and shoot, how old was I? I was still in elementary school, so probably something like 5th grade or younger, somewhere around there, just for scale. I saw a guy in a brown kind of trenchy coat walking really dazed alongside the road, which not uncommon, but we pulled into my neighborhood and a little thing came across the radio on the school bus.
Yeah, the CB.
Because I sat way up by the bus driver, lest I get thumped on. And what it was that apparently a lady had been found with her face no longer attached via buckshot.
Oh.
And make sure all the kids have someone to go home to.
I got a house.
And I'm thinking, God, I'm gonna make a Wicked City reference. I'm not Wicked City, thank God, not Wicked City. Demon City Shinjuku. I'm a very swift runner. You know what I mean?
Right.
All I have to do, heck, bent for leather, get in the house, I'll be okay.
Right. Well, you could see was it the house that your parents live in now?
No.
Okay.
This was in a little subdivision called Arndt Orchards.
Okay. I was going to say, you can see the house from the road, so.
It was a little farther because I had to go down. Like, we lived at the back end of a cul-de-sac kind of thing in the middle of this.
Okay.
But one of the neighbors who I barely knew, except I knew their dog Jacques better than I knew them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. That's still true. Like, I still know the pets better than the people.
They like flagged me down and had me come in because somehow they'd heard about it.
Yeah.
And I mean, looking back, I just went into one of my neighbors' houses. You know what I mean? And it was a different time, I guess. But that was the start of the shotgun curse stories.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But to wrap that up, they did find the guy. He'd wandered around, driven off to a bar, and then just sat at a bar for like an hour or two till the cops came and picked him up. And he didn't remember anything about walking next door and completely dusting his mother-in-law, whom they live side by side. They were very nice people. And just one day out of the blue, he just walked out, but that stuck out for latchkey kiddom. And then just go, just stay at the neighbor's house. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, at that point, you usually know, like, okay, my parents have beef with this neighbor, or they tell you, like, don't talk to that neighbor. There's something wrong with that neighbor.
Yeah.
Like, you know, by the time you're school age, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
But yeah, strange stories that pop up on strange times.
Right. Okay. But we do have a Thesis, which I hope Thesis is feeling better. He was not feeling so great yesterday.
Oh, was? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't online much yesterday as a rule, so.
Yeah, well, I streamed crocheting a little bit yesterday, and
oh, I'm sorry I missed that.
No, you're fine. I was just I was working, and I was like, well, I'm sitting here, I might as well stream it.
Yeah.
So we've got greetings, and we have a Carl. And Foxy says she was also largely unsupervised, but also lived in the boonies where there was room for that and no neighbors to annoy. Yeah.
Yeah. Boonies living is different.
Oh, yeah.
I miss it.
Yes.
Because of, the metropolitan community I live in right now.
Oh, yeah. So metro. You got to watch out. That mass transit system you guys got out there, it's robust, dangerous.
Well, that's because of the typo. It was supposed to be a mass transit system, not a meth transit system. Anyway, that was a bad joke. I should feel sorry about that joke.
We saw a single camper out in a field when we were doing some inspections, and the jokes we were making were terrible.
Oh, God.
And I should feel shame, but I don't, because we're pretty sure we were very accurate about the Walter Whiting going on there.
Oh, I'm the one who knocks.
Right?
Oh, God.
Carl says, did I get a notification for this show? No. Did I get a notification for the Kardashians? Yes. Really, YouTube? Foxy says, ew.
Given Carl's fixation and preference towards certain pieces of anatomy, I could see how the algorithm would do that, of taking someone who acts like a butt and instead refers to someone who is showing theirs.
Right.
But, every time I hear them, I think of like Deep Space Nine and how hilarious it would be if like Garrick, the totally not gay villain coded.
Oh yeah. Totally not gay coded villain.
I just imagined, what's his name? Is it Andrew Parks? I'm trying to remember Garrick's actor's name.
Oh.
But him. You know how they do the reality shows? And I'll be honest, I've never watched an episode of The Kardashians. I've never had the opportunity or desire, but I've seen Drivel TV, so I assume it uses the same format where something happens and they cut to somebody talking.
And there's dramatics and,
And just like the idea that, Cousin Garrick's there and just like, listen. Wow. Just like it's not her fault she was being rather decidedly obnoxious. It's not my fault that she ingested drain cleaner. But,
Yep. Oh. Yeah. And Donna's thanking Carl for the coffee. Carl says Donna was unsupervised and now she's uncontrollable. I've tried. No good. Okay. So, yeah, there's housewives and there's feral wives. It happens. It just happens.
There's a guy who sells stickers and tells truth about that. His name's like Grammy something. Yeah. Yeah.
The first time Foxy heard someone talking about the Kardashians, she totally thought they were talking about Star Trek races. She was confused. Welcome. And Foxy, those are the good Kardashians. Well, in comparison.
Yeah, doesn't it sound like their names should be reversed? I mean, I'm not saying, but
right.
I'm kind of saying.
Just goes to show I was a good little nerdling. And greetings to Carl.
Just remember, when you watch the news, there are still only 4 lights.
There are 4 lights. One tried to enslave a whole planet of people and take over the quadrant, and the other group is just so rich and annoying and hated. So which is worse? I would have to say the Kardashians.
See, when you said one tried to take over and enslave an entire planet, I would have said, and the other is an alien species from Star Trek.
I'm glad you clarified from Star Trek. Otherwise, I was still confused. So, I've seen one of them try to cut things. It has to be an act. It has to be Paris Hiltoning. It has to be.
Oh, it must be.
Nobody tries to cut like that. Nobody. We have greetings, and Foxy says, I mean, they both ran mega empires. And greetings. Time to conjure Dawn. Agreeing with Foxy. And Foxy is sprinkling orange cats around. And I said, work got rained out today, so I am doing excellent. And yeah, more time to rest the ankle. Yeah. Got dawned by my own boss. I had some stray puzzle pieces to the summoning. Carl gets into the Dawn conjure pose.
Wait, before you go any further, Trilaina.
Yes.
My dear.
Yes.
Are you keeping that ankle elevated?
Yes. Most of the day, I'm keeping it elevated. It's not currently elevated. It's on the ottoman. I have an ottoman under my desk, and it's on that.
Okay.
But most of the day, it is on the other ottoman in the air with frozen beans and healing cat purrs.
Good. Because I was going to offer to help if assistance was required.
With the elevation of my leg.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm terrible. Nothing gets done. What does this mean?
Thesis was wondering if the conjure pose was a yoga pose. And Carl tossed a virtual Munzie in the mix and whispered the Latin so Nick or I didn't have to read it.
Thank you.
Yep. And Carl said, yes, it's like the dead possum pose, except more relaxed. And I always imagined it as part of the Rasputin dance.
I thought the dead possum pose was part of the Possum Lodge, you know, motto.
Right.
Quando
Oh, man.
omni fluncus moritati.
There we go.
And I can. It's my show. I can say that because I know what the
You
Latin
know what
means.
it means.
Yeah.
And Carl says, I will be useful today and post a Nerf link today only.
Ooh.
And there's the link. We will copy pasta that for you, Nick.
Thank you.
And Max is cheering.
Yay.
Greetings to Max and greetings. May have to conjure Dawn using techno mage abilities and just text her. I was hoping she was just trolling us and lurking and the threat would be enough. But no, picks up the phone. And there's Dawn. Carl's laughing, saying good morning. Greetings.
One moment. Dawn's here, so we have to do this.
Oh, wait. There we go.
You gonna beat me to it? No?
Nope. There we go. Pause for the squeak.
Dawn is the creator of her fashionable felines, Buddy and Georgette, who will probably be getting a new picture because I keep wanting to do them in a very kind of I hate to say the only way I can phrase it is the slutty CW group pose kind of thing. Everybody is draped across like furniture, you know?
Right, yeah.
Sorry.
But they're definitely best buddies and not sleeping together pose.
Right.
Yeah. And we have greetings and greetings. And Churro says good morning. There's an exclamation point. There's an exclamation point, so I had to say it that way at least once.
Oh, we approve. And I love how your icon looks like a VeggieTales like legume of some sort, perhaps a lima bean, you know, with like a ghetto blaster.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Yes. Oh, that is such an 80s boombox. I love it. Greetings. And don't you love when your friends care enough to hassle you out of bed to see you? And we have greetings to I'm thinking Evie? Evie?
Hey, Evie.
Evie. Okay, it's Evie.
That was the typo.
Okay.
That's what I call churro.
Okay. And Dawn's saying, sure. Greetings. And Carl said, forgot to say hello to Max and Churro. Hi. We have greetings and greetings. 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 We're a friendly bunch, and we don't even bite much. We nibble a little. We sometimes nibble. Just a little. No. Oh, Carl says, so it will cost a bit over $1,000 to fix our washer. Flashback to 2022 when Carl invests $119 to buy the 3-year extended warranty. Yeah, it'll cost us nothing. Beautiful. Fantastic investment.
That's fun. I'm sorry, the way you said beautiful just channeled Charlotte Dubray so hard.
I love her.
Nah.
Did you see her trolling the people that were trying to scam the people in her comment section?
No.
Oh, people were trying to tell like her fans, oh, you won this contest, contact us, and you've won a prize. So she started contacting them like, oh my God, Charlotte, is that you? And like just trolling them hardcore. And then at the end of it, just sending a picture of herself, like with the middle finger up, like, yeah, you should get out of my comment section now.
Well, I figure Charlotte's a big enough YouTuber that she could get Youth Pastor Ryan.
Oh God, they should collab.
And just be like, so I've got scammers in my chat. Want to mess them up?
Right. Oh, it would be beautiful. We've got greetings and parts are on order. Greetings and good job, past Carl. Yes, and no rabies, no rabies. Past Carl was a smart cookie. Good luck with that, Carl. Yes, very nice. Foxy says, my machines were secondhand, and even if not, we're way past warranty. So we got, it's not home insurance, but it covers like the appliances and plumbing. So yeah, so like it covers our plumbing, our washer, dryer, or I have to look at it again, but like our water heater, furnace, like all that stuff. So we just pay for it like regular insurance, and then we cover like $119 for the service fee, and that's it.
Nice.
So yeah, look into that. Very worth it. Foxy says they squeak a bit, but they work. Hey, amen.
Most of my appliances came with my house.
Yeah.
And they were considered not good enough to have any material value.
Mm.
But we're still making them mostly go.
Mm-hmm.
I think we had to replace the glass top on our oven stovey thing, but
yeah, okay.
Oven stovey thing. That's math.
I know what you mean.
But so yeah, I don't have any of that benefit. Oh, I envy you guys because I know there's still like that's coming in my future. Glad something is. Anyway, we've gone over an hour, and I'm basically done with this. I keep going, well, what does this picture need? It's so desolate. And I'm like, it's desolate. It's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be desolate. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. So I'm going to sign off on this guy. And I'm going to use the good pen because it's so raggedy and scrunchy. And I'm feeling the scrunge right now. So where are we? Yeah, let's use a dark brown. I don't want to be like all over it, but add a smaller thing. And we just be like, pow. Get that signed. Nice little scrungy, scratchy pen. Every once in a while I play with a scratchy pen. There we go. And I will come over here and save as Soothing Desolation, which that is such a banger of a title.
Yeah.
I am way too happy about that.
Sounds like it has a song that goes with it.
Oh my God,
right?
doesn't it? Oh God. Or now my brain put it to the closest tune I could find that would fit. It was from Lowered Expectations from that old Mad TV bit.
Yes.
Desolation.
Oh, I love that clip.
Oh God.
Those were beautiful. Why am I wiping this with my shirt? I have perfectly good Classes wipes over here. Silly.
Because you are silly, and that's part of why we love you.
Get in the pond if you're going to be a silly goose.
I've never heard that. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh no, not. And they're making Tex Avery jokes, and I am delighted by that. But
excellent.
Let's see. Well, as soon as I have this wrapped up, we'll run an ad. I know exactly which ad we're going to run because, well, duh. Anybody should be able to guess which ad I'm running right now as I typo the name of my own show.
Oh, hi. Good job. Parkour. Parkour kitty. Come here.
I have branding to make.
Come here. Kitty cat.
We'll make that red. I have a font that I acquired at some point, and I scroll past it every time I'm doing this.
What?
Oh, wait. Let me look at something real quick. 26. Go!
Yeah.
This year is flying by.
Yeah, we're already almost halfway through it.
3 more to go. Okay. There we go, and there we go. But I think it's called like Percolator Expert or something like that. But it is the Resident Evil font.
Nice.
Right? Yeah, Percolator Expert. And every time I scroll by it, I hear, "You're all going to die down here."
Oh.
And see you, Carl. I saw Carl taking a trip down.
Bye, Carl.
But yes, let's run an ad, and then that'll give me a chance to swap out to the next one. And I know which ad I have to run. I just have to find where it is. Okay. Yes, life is good. Oh, let's see. File new. We've had enough chatting that we haven't noticed the lack of music, and I'm very pleased with that.
Oh, snap.
But which doesn't bother me. It's just keeping you guys on jam. I did find a really great YouTube station that I'm gonna have to share around yesterday that does like the binaural.
Oh, yeah.
But they put it to like a surprisingly good techno kind of thing.
Okay.
Complete with ramp up. So it eases you up and then it alternates between like the alpha and delta frequencies.
Ooh.
And it's like, if you listen to this for a while, especially if you are a member of the Attention Deficit Shiny Club.
Yeah.
It really does like start to like
nice.
Center yourself without having to actively center. Absolute sorcery. Plus, for some reason, they animated like a meteor. I mean, like an asteroid, sorry. And all these little orange guys just kind of walking around on this asteroid because, they do weird little animation things.
Nice.
Between that and a whole lot of like rainy cyberpunk music, I was in one of those places yesterday. But that is not the color I want to use. And that is not the brush I want to use.
Did you start your time lapse?
I actually did.
Awesome.
Not only did I do it, I remembered, I'm like, I'll do it off camera. No, I should do that now. I could hide that thing that tells me I'm sharing. I'm kind of aware of it.
Ooh.
Okay. But yeah. Let's see.
Ooh. Don finished the Hendrix puzzle yesterday and now has to decide on the next picture to puzzleize.
Ooh.
See? Next is as long as the appliances work.
Yep. And that's something I'm going to be working on in the very near future because it is way past time for the great pulling the hose down and vacuum sucking all the dust out of the dryer vent.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. Carl says extended warranties are still a waste on items less than $100. But if you have to spend $1,600 on a stackable unit like I did, it pays. Yeah, for sure. Thesis is offering to send Don his favorite picture of Foxy and him to puzzleize.
Oh my! Oh, never mind.
You know that blue underwater thumbnail Nick had a couple weeks ago, Don? That would make a fun puzzle. And Donna's saying, don't forget to like and share, folks. I know you're subscribed. And Churro's saying, you're so right. That thumbnail was really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it was really pretty. Carl said they had older used machines for a long time, but they couldn't be repaired. And we got to where the beginning of the show, so we're only an hour and 15 behind. Hey, Fever Nick. Oh, wait, I got the wrong message there. Foxy gently set down a fragile blown glass leg. Oh, that is fancy. Carl has the hay fever. Poor Brett accidentally turned on the printer and startled all of us. And of course, Brett did a silly. Well, cat. Yep. And Carl says, one of ours turned on the printer and the flatbed scanner. Thank goodness for the lid, or we'd have an office party scan of the unders of a cat. Yep.
Oh my.
Why are you... Don't chew on my light. I need that.
Okay.
Donna's telling Thesis to send the picture of those two. I would need Nick's permission to do his artwork.
You know what? I think it's going to be okay. I looked at the paperwork. They're not making any money off of it, and they're not using it. Plus, I have it up on DA and a lot of it up on DA, so it's like, go ahead. If they use it illegally beyond that, I will. You have permission to use it for things. They don't beyond that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I have to be careful here. Because I want to. This all started on one of the last show where somebody said "cupazy," and I said that sounded like a chimpanzee barista.
Mm-hmm.
But this is one of those where I was going to confess to the people who don't know, and it's funny because I didn't expect Trey to be here, that I have what I consider a moderately justifiable and totally valid phobia of chimpanzees.
Same.
And it's like, I feel bad because I see all the like Jane Goodall things and, you know, everybody talking about how smart they are and stuff. And I'm like, yes, they're almost just like us. That's not a good thing.
That's terrifying to me. And they have the strength for the face ripping. And
yes.
That's not a smile. That is a threat. Their reactions to things, they look similar, but they're not the same.
You keep using that gesture. I don't think that gesture means what you think it means.
Right? Don't smile at the chimpanzee. That doesn't mean the same thing to them.
Oh.
Yep, nope. Right there with you. Right there with you.
Just, yeah.
Yep. So. I told you, couple doors down. I think it's a capuchin, though. Not a chimpanzee, but still.
Well, all monkeys have the potential to be problematic. Well, I'm going to say all primates, not monkeys, because I want to include great apes like the chimps. But
see, at least great apes, They're sitting down. They're chill. They're cool. They're over there. They're standing up. I'm screwed. That's the way I look at it.
And it's like, I love humanity, but the reason we have prospered is that we use tools and superior tactics to deal with the animals that want to eat and do us harm.
They're making gangs that break into houses now.
And starting fires. The South American chimps have the red flower.
They have technology. They're using it.
Well, it's like the orangutans, who I have significantly less beef with gorillas and orangutans because they are much more of the you don't mess with us, we don't mess with you mentality. You know?
Yeah.
Old man of the forest. Now, I understand that Saint Fafo be praised where any of those dudes are around.
Yeah. Yep.
But, like, right now, the orangutans are in their Stone Age. Not even subtly anymore. An orangutan mechanically cannot swim.
Yeah.
They're building boats.
Yep.
Not just, like, grabbing logs. They started grabbing logs, but they're starting to construct, like, rafts.
Yeah. We're heading very quickly towards Planet of the Apes.
It's like, I kind of want to do a movie called AI versus Apes and just, like...
Yeah, okay.
You know, write it up and just send it to Asylum, you know?
Terminator, they just rip the Terminator apart. That's all that happens.
Humanity's only hope is basically Mecha Kong. You know?
It's just Coco. It's just Coco, like, signing angrily at the Terminator, and she wins.
But, all that aside, I'm kind of liking this little barista person, monkey guy. He's kind of cool. You got to run with it, you know?
Right.
But then again, it's like, I like a lot of critters over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, through the TV, they're pretty cool. Two doors down and one up. Not as cool anymore. Kind of terrifying.
It's a great example are coyotes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just watched this really neat news story on how Illinois is handling their coyote situation and the guys who track and, you know, follow coyotes and, you know, make sure that there aren't sick ones and, you know.
Okay.
And one thing that they talked about was you don't that trying to explain to people this is not a dog.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not a dog.
And that, you know, you shouldn't feed them. You should no, you know, basic what anybody who grew up in the country understands.
Yeah.
And it's like, because I've had some people, why are you out there yelling and flashing lights and banging things at the coyotes?
Because it will eat us.
I found blood splatter on my front porch where something took something else of a very large size relative to critterdom. We're talking, had to be at least cat size or more to be that much of a mess. This is no bueno.
I told that to my coworkers and they turned pale. So, yeah, they understood the ramifications of that. So and then we began speaking about, like, anti-coyote jackets for one of my coworkers' dogs because he has a Frenchie.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, it's on a little baby goat, but here you go. It's just studded. It's studded spikes. You might want this for your dog. Like the pit bull might stand a chance depending on the pack size, but you're probably going to need this for the Frenchie.
Well, and it gets weirder out here because we have a very prolific couple of bald eagles.
Oh yeah.
So it's like smaller critters don't necessarily fare all that well.
Yeah.
And since things took my cat, what would have been my cats before I could save them, I'm persnickety about it.
Yeah. Well, you guys live out in the middle of several fields.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a predator's haven out there.
Yeah, and we're right on the edge of town, so we're part of one of the better access point areas.
Oh, bye, Donna.
Bye, Donna. And I hope we haven't missed anything too sizable or important in the chat, because I know we've been chatting. I'm having a blast. I see.
I was going to say, I don't see anything, but we can get back at it because we have, looks like it was greetings. And Churro was saying, Max, remember. And Max was saying, yes, I know. Good. So there's something going on between Max and Churro.
Oh, they plot against me.
They're plotting something. Foxy said the glowing orb is painful and it makes her sneeze. And Churro said, hope you're doing okay, Nick.
Holding up. I am holding up. Like I said, by game day, I should be back in form. Okay. Wow. I'm going to get in trouble for monkey cliches over here. But it's like there has to be a barrel full of bananas on principle.
Right. It's for some of the drinks.
Oh, yeah, because there has to be like banana smoothie type.
Exactly.
Oh, although banana coffee, like a banana coffee flavor.
Oh, that could be good.
If you could go back in time, what would you do? I'd go back before the bananas that taste like the Laffy Taffy.
I want to try the original bananas.
Try them, nothing. I'm bringing them with me.
Right? Bring them back.
If we could, like, resurrect the dire wolf, can we get the tasty bananas, please, and thank you?
The bananas that they make the popsicles to taste like. Bring them back. Foxy has accountability. Took care of Thesis when he had a tummy bug. Nurse Foxy is at it again. And she says the birdie friends are being noisy. They have a pair of magpies nesting in the tree behind them, and they like to sit in the tree in front and at people. Nice.
Team Corvid.
Right.
Look, if you're going to have corvids, you have to slip them some goodies, The
peanuts. I love them some peanuts.
Sorry.
They'll give you things. I got a marble from the neighborhood crows.
Yes.
I was so happy. Just so happy.
I am so proud of you and delighted.
But the funny thing is they're neighborhood crows. Like they're not just my murder. They're the neighborhood murder.
Which is fine. I respect that.
We have a lot of neighborhood animals around here. New Chicago is an interesting place.
It really is. It's kind of this haven in a world of weirdness. Now I gotta ink this down. I'm going slow today. I appreciate you guys' patience.
Ooh, Dawn got a new chair at Ollie's.
Okay, I have to stop because Dawn is probably one of the coolest people in the whole freaking universe.
Yes.
I don't ask things of people often, ever. Like, I don't know how many times Trey's been like, Nick, just let me help you. Help me help you, over and over again. Like the list of people I am willing to ask a favor of are very, very low. But Dawn has made it onto that very prestigious list because I was on the Nerf forum, and I have been stalking the local Ollies for months now. And that is because Nerf had an attraction, and they still have it, where they have demo Nerf guns, and people can have they have a whole shooting range, and they have think like a laser tag arena kind of thing, but for Nerf.
Nice.
And the problem is, Nerf decided that they want to switch to basically dart DRM and have a very specific kind of dart type. They decided this after they set up this attraction to bring in new people. So they realized, oh shoot, we can't use the old darts here. It's not good towards our plan.
Mm-hmm.
So they designed a whole secret line of industrial, basically reinforced industrial grade Nerf guns that they couldn't use.
Oh.
And they couldn't sell them through normal means because that would be, advertising that they had already done this, etc. And they never had any packaging, nothing. So somehow, these Nerf blasters that they designed for public use. Okay, this is the Nerf equivalent of, it's got cop parts, a cop transmission. You know what I'm saying? So at very, very select Ollies, mostly in the East, these things suddenly showed up, just crates of them. So naturally, yours truly is like, but wait. What do you mean there is a limited edition restricted industrial grade Nerf blaster that I can't get? Because they are being bought by, a small group of people, and they are all doing the same thing. I know what they're doing. They're playing scalper collector, and they're just going to take them and put them in a box somewhere, and then, okay. And I'm like, but library programs. I mean, do I want one? Yes. Collectible? Yes. So I mentioned to Dawn, because I found out that they were at the Peoria Ollies, which sounds like, I sound full Rain Man here. I understand that. But I'm like, I know someone in Peoria. So I go, hey, Dawn, if you are in the area, can you pick one of these up? I will pay you back. She goes and she calls me. And she calls me manages to catch me while I'm out, and asks me, so there's like 15 of them. How many do you want? And I'm like, ah. So I am doing math in a Goodwill. And I'm like, okay, I can swing enough to cover 4 of them without getting in trouble with my lovely wife. She goes, oops, 5 have hit the cart. Oh! So, a little birdie told me that Dawn and Carl and Trey and Joey and a bunch of people are going to get together to exchange, purchases, because sometimes it's cheaper to just drive out a few hours than it is to ship stuff. And they're going to hang out at the amazing Tap House Bar and Grill, which obviously it's a kind of joint I can't go into because I always have Xander and these things happen. So I understand this. I'm like, yay, that's awesome you guys are getting together. And her response is, well, we're going to be that close. We could swing by your place and drop them off after. So I'm like, oh, so you guys are awesome. And Dawn is just one of the coolest people on the freaking planet. And I can't wait to get my paws on the blaster and do a Nick Nose Nerf. So yes, please. It's a really neat time for Blasterdom because a couple lines are getting canceled. So a few are being discontinued normally. And that's when you buy them, my friends, when they're on clearance.
Yes.
I just hear my dad, what is the family motto? Use it up, wear it out, make do without. The other one. Keep charging the enemy as long as there's life. The other one. Rationality. No, the other one.
The other one.
Oh, the motto. Never, ever, ever pay list price. Hand to the heart,
Right.
Right. This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way. It is the creed. I'm like, you should have said the creed.
Right. Like that's just a way of life.
Yes. Because once again, I am established old poor. Y'all new poors need to recognize. But no, so Dawn is like very high on my heroes index right now. So I am very pleased. So thank you, Dawn. I know I went a long time to just say thank you, Dawn, but of course he has a barrel of bananas. That's what he gets paid in.
Right? Paid in bananas. Carl's just amazed that you got more than 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah. Now, I didn't get to bed till 2:30, 3 o'clock last night because we were watching our Chinese costume drama things. I don't like people sexually objectify people. You know what I mean? And I don't do that often, but I do objectify people where it's like I'll be watching a show and it's just like, can you just be a cuddle fluff for a while? Because you're adorable and I want to squeeze the cheeks. You know what I mean?
The cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
The cinnamon rolls. Yes.
And we are watching one that might be my second favorite. Because like the first girl on the first one we watched, which was A New Life Begins, was like ruined me forever. Like just adorable on levels that I don't want to be, forced to get married. I don't want to. I just want to eat. I just want to eat nice food. Leave me alone.
Right.
But this one is far too good. So that means I'm up till about midnight with Mandy. And then I have to do my exercises. And if I only count the time it takes to do the exercises and drills, maybe an hour. But between sections, there is a whole lot of recovery that needs to be done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you sleep in until 9 o'clock a lot of days. Yes, I do.
Yep.
I'm up till 3 because I don't work for other people and I can keep ADHD hours.
Hallelujah.
Like, you want stuff done, you have to realize it's going to happen on my time. Oh. Can we please have our 24-hour Walmarts back?
Right? I just want a 2 a.m. shopping trip. Those were the best.
Oh my gosh. It was always just me, Xander, the stalkers, like a bunch of factory workers, and goths. So many goths.
Yes. Like,
and I'm like, these are my people.
Let us have that back. You just ignore the couple of unsavory people that, are not in those categories, and you continue with your business.
Well, and it's like the unsavory people largely knew to leave the savory people the heck alone because there were a lot more of us than there were of them.
Right? And for the most part, they're just getting their groceries too because they are also up at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
They might be having some chemical help to be up at 2 a.m., but they're just up at 2 a.m. getting their groceries.
And again, if they're not hurting anybody, I mean...
Right? Let them be.
I just love how the older I get, the more the Appalachian rules apply to just about everything.
Right? If you blank anything, no, you didn't.
Yeah. Like, is that my business? No. Then I'm not worried about it.
Then I'm not businessing it.
I stand on business by only doing my business,
Amen.
Trying to remember how those advanced cappuccino machines look.
Oh, knobs and levers.
So I've decided I'm just going to kind of improvise something and hope it's enough.
I was going to say, you have a chimpanzee barista, so it can look however you want it to.
This is true.
Because if that's what breaks the believability of the picture.
Plausible deniability. I was fine with the zombie barista. Zombie barista. No. Oh. Ow! What's scarier than apes and monkeys? Zombie apes and monkeys. Anyway.
Oh, not okay. Yeah.
There is a movie called Zombies.
Oh,
because the zombie virus takes over a zoo.
Zombieverse.
Oh, that's a classic, though.
It's a classic. Just zombie beavers.
Uh-huh.
Oh, gosh.
It is one of the more green room movies. Once again, to those who can't watch it, don't look it up.
Yeah, don't. 18 plus. 18 plus.
And even if you can watch it, you have to have a certain level of stupidity tolerance.
Oh, yeah. You need to have a certain mindset to watch it. But I do like the outtakes at the end. It's great.
Oh, yes. Whew, that wind is kicking up out there. It's like, what's this? We need more storms. Sure. You were thinking the mowing? Thou shalt not.
But Carl is happy that Dawn said, share.
Oh, we can share. Yes. I think somebody did.
They swoosh.
I'm really taking my time today. I hope you guys don't mind.
Take your time. I got nowhere to go and nothing to do.
Yep, that is a terrible tangent. Thank you, Max. I'm sorry. I saw something that I have to do. So I have to address here.
What oh gosh. I just looked over and saw apparently something that would give Foxy nightmares, and pretty sure it would give everybody nightmares.
What did you see? Spider?
Zombie monkey clowns. So, all right. The prompt from the other day.
Can we please one Halloween before we die? Can you and Joey please go? Please. With Joey as clown from Punisher and you as like a demonically hot succubus Harley. I just want to see it. with like the Joker scepter, but it's actually Joker's head. You know what I mean?
But which Joker? Are we talking like the Mask Joker where it was super dark? Are we like?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, like the
Are
right.
we talking like Romero?
Okay.
Like campy Joker?
That's my problem because the desire for inside joke of Cesar Romero would be hilarious, but I love Cesar Romero too much.
I know, right?
So I think it would have to be like
great.
Hamill Joker, like proper, especially if you're going to do Harley. It should be like the head of proper.
Oh, you know what? The new one, the new cartoon one where he's just an asshole and she breaks up with him. That would be great.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That would be perfect. There we go.
Where's my electric car, Bruce?
Oh, I love it. Oh. This is what happens when I'm summoned from a deep sleep and a crazy odd dream. And Carl is confirming it was the cup of Z as the prompt. Churro is cheering the Harpy ladies.
All the Harpy ladies.
All the Harpy ladies. All the Harpy ladies. Okay. Thesis has accountability. Writing a couple scripts for videos I plan to record while on vacation from work. Will I use them? Probably not, but at least I will have them. You're writing. You're writing. And Cup of Z was it during Behind the Code is when it was there.
Thank you.
Carl is apologizing for the summoning. Max is confirming spite is the best motivator.
I'm so proud of you, Max. You are one of those people who just, you get it. I have this list of my teens, which sounds terrible. Hi, operator. Welcome to the show. But operator. I can't wait till they turn 18 so I can teach them to sword fight.
Oh, yes. One of us. Some of us, because there's multiples.
Yes.
Join us.
Come along.
You belong.
Feel the
fizz of the cuckoo cola.
Yep. Okay.
Don't sue us. We are poor. Foxy's agreeing that it can be a great motivator. And Don's saying it's okay. I really get sad when I'm late for Nevermind the Furthermore.
It happens.
And StompCon!
StompCon! Oh my gosh. You guys, you have to understand how much I love my gamers because Joey printed off the BSR and I rendered it. I designed this BSR. It's a heavy BSR, and I changed it a little bit for work at the old version, but I have to give this to the winner of the tournament. And Joel, there's a part of me that wants to be like, oh no, I'm in this one. I didn't mean to win one trophy, but I'm coming from this.
Right? Like
it is that cool.
It is pretty awesome.
Oh my God. Sorry. Yes, I'm geeking out about my own game.
No, it's freaking awesome. Max loves StompCon. And Churro wishes they could have gone last year. Think I'll definitely try this year. Come to StompCon. It's fun. We have a good time. And Carl says, then we will meet you, Churro. Yeah. I think a lot of us in this room you will get to meet then.
Yes. And I do not say this lightly. Churro has probably the greatest fashion sense of anyone I have met down here.
Then you have to show up because we need to see this.
Like, absolutely. Yes. And again, it sounds terrible. It's like, oh, you're excited, but no. This is a fashionable young lady. And
Fashion.
Yeah. Fashion.
Max is encouraging Churro to come to StompCon, and it'll be lovely to meet you people. I am excited to meet new people. Churro also adores gas station coffee. It's cheap and it doesn't scorch my hand when I hold it. Amen. And usually it's pretty good. Foxy just doesn't do coffee. I know I'm weird. It's not everybody. It's not for everybody.
Right. No, very few things are. I try not to like yuck people's yums, and I acknowledge people's yucks because like I've had nearly that's a bad artistic mistake. I have an accidental education moment here.
Oop.
If you want to hurt an artist's soul,
oh no, the line.
This is called the tangent. Okay. If I'm drawing an object and the line crosses even with another line, it just does something hideous. So I have to like add a bump to this to just like no. Tangents, especially if you're doing comic books. No. And yes, as I get through my work, I will be doing a comic book or two. I just haven't quite figured out the formatting and how to get Koepp Studio to do what I want it to do. But don't have tangents. Sorry, please continue.
Let's see. Did he have to mention Trey in a pencil skirt? I'll be back in a bit too. No, you gotta have the flowy skirt for range of motion, or the culottes. Because then they look like skirts. But
culottes are my favorite gold invention. Culotte, but
culottes.
No, I love culottes, and I am sorry that my first thought was you have to have flowy skirts, and I said yes for Axis, but that was like my just knee jerk. I'm terrible. I'm gonna get myself green roomed. But
not the green room.
No, it was just I was trying to think of the quasi traditional old timey secretary outfits.
Oh yeah, for sure. They had slits so you could actually move.
Yes, they did.
So there.
Gaucho pants are great too.
Oh God, yes.
Yes, you did. You
yeah. Okay. I know who you are then. All right.
Yes. I will be actually in the very near future. I want to redo almost all my terrain. So that's going to be a thing. I may, if I can figure out a way to do it where it's cameraable, I might do that on a come on, our fun show. Creatives at Play.
Okay, I was like, all our shows are
fun.
Our shows
are fun. Yeah.
All of them are fun.
This is true.
And I have a new overhead camera setup coming tonight. Hopefully it's here by the time the show is before the show. I'm excited.
I'm excited for tonight too. I think it's going to be great. I am also the universe is going to be very, very good for us historical fencing guild people.
Yes.
Because I do not have one of your awesome bucklers yet, because I made the mistake of ordering the things I said I would order first.
Yeah. You said you would order them, so you're sticking to your word.
But like,
that buckler, it was so much fun. So nice.
Cake and ice cream. I mean,
it was so nice to have a buckler in my hand again that worked the way that just yeah. But yes. Churro and Max are making plans for either today or tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Yes. And hello, everybody. Yes, I am here. Hello. And Dawn doesn't mind gas station coffee. It depends on which gas station.
Right.
Because some of them are terrible, and some of
Right.
them are amazing. Even their plain coffee.
I mean, for me, like, I love Speedway.
Oh, yeah.
We just don't have many of them down here, so I don't get, it's like the trio I'm big into is Speedway.
Yep.
As a chain. For we're just talking coffee here, because slushies is a whole different ballpark.
Oh yeah, no, that's a whole different rating system.
But Speedway, Family Express, and I'm about the Casey's life.
Okay, so yeah, I've got Speedway, Luke's, and Casey's.
See, I was holding the Luke's off, and the reason I was holding the Luke's off, not that their stuff isn't great, but when I go to Luke's, I go to the same Luke's, and it is the one shoe. Okay, you got like Chesterton.
Yeah.
And it's not Portage yet.
Yeah, the one on 149.
Yeah, it's the one at the end of 149 because that is the slushy mecca. Yep. It's like 149 and 20.
Yep, I know exactly. It's got the one. It's got the pizza place.
Yep.
And the bar. Yep.
But last time I went, they had 16 slushy machines.
What? They have that many in there?
It's at least 12, possibly 16. Banana slushies.
Oh, those are my favorite.
They had the vanilla slushies. They had, and how they managed to get a slushy to taste creamy without milk in it. Oh, it was sorcery. But like they had grape slushies. They had all sorts of flavors. Like multiple types of Mountain Dew slushy.
Okay, yeah, I can see where that's like the slushy rating instead of the coffee rating.
Yeah, I can't not.
Yeah, see, we have one right down the road from us that I can hit on the way to work if I need to.
Oh.
And that's, I usually get there right as they're making the coffee. Like, it's super fresh, just,
See, when we came down the marathon or whatever, it wasn't a marathon. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like an Amico or something. But it was a 24-hour Amico kind of thing with the near food court on the inside.
Oh, yeah.
The whole, you're a truck stop, but you don't look like a truck stop kind of setup,
Yep.
And it was wonderful, and it got bought out.
Yeah.
And now it's like mostly head shop. Like,
yeah,
all the paraphernalia that you'll get in trouble.
Yeah. Truck stops are a completely different rating system.
Oh, yeah. Because at the top, I have to rank Little America.
Oh, okay.
Because if you've ever been, have you ever been to one of the Little Americas?
Yeah.
The fact that they're like, yeah, we have 25 cent ice cream cones?
Yeah.
Still. And as somebody who's done a lot of like cross the country drives westward, I've gone to a lot of bathrooms.
Yep.
And I rank a lot of them. Little America is the gold standard of at least men's room because they have like, and I'm not being facetious, they had like 40.
Oh, nice.
And that's just the urinals.
Nice.
Like, it was set up like Disneyland's bathrooms would have to be, I would hope. And I'm just like, absolutely, let's go. But
yeah, we have to put Buc-ee's on like a completely separate. It's just on its own because of how it's set up. Like that's not a truck stop.
Oh no, that's a lifestyle.
It is. It's It's a whole thing. But yeah. Foxy was saying very sepia. I think about the harpy lady. Because they're still talking about the harpy eagle. Claws are very impressive. And the reminder for the first time lapse.
Did I remember to time lapse this guy?
This is still the second one, so yeah. We're only on 2.
I'm being super slow today.
You're good.
Well, I'm supposed to be doing some actual speed practice to make sure I'm up to the kind of speed I'm going to need to do in a few weeks when I am. It's one of the few paid gigs I get from the library.
Mm-hmm.
But I do my art program where I just sit down and I do on-site portraits like I do at conventions sometimes.
Yeah.
But I just do it for 5 hours straight.
Yeah.
It's like I'm lucky if I get a potty break. But then I get this stuff called money.
Ah, yeah.
And I like this stuff called money.
Money, 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 money. We got this Joe dude dropping in. Wonder who that could be.
Oh, don't speak ill of my husband.
I know.
My husbando.
The husbando. Greetings to Joe. And he's saying there will be an IndieCD Creatives of Play tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, and we should have a special guest on there tonight.
Special guest?
If you want to know who that is, you'll have to tune in or watch the rerun.
Foiled!
And greetings to Joe, and cheering. And Dawn saying, guess where I'll be? Probably in Illinois.
Wow, I'm in a... See, having my gamers here is dangerous.
Right.
Because it's like I'm a little more mentally loose, tied to a...
Tied to a chair? Your chair? Chair?
Sure.
Carpool tunnel? Fall Out Boy reference? Nice. Very nice. Joe's a little late to the thing saying, wasn't there a drawing prompt we were supposed to remind Nick of? Or has that been done already? That was only an hour and a half ago. He remembered. Awesome. Don said a chair, yes, but not the new chair.
Yes.
Oh, Joe was doing that work thing.
See, this is why I need to win the lotto, so you guys can stop doing that work thing.
Ninja hobo. Pow. He does parkour to get to his little throne spot.
Ho ho hobo.
You should go back and screenshot that, Carl, and add those words. Those cats were kung fu fighting. Those cats were fast as lightning. Hi, Brad. I missed the hobo smacking. I was pointing out a juvenile bunny to Georgette. Don't worry, he did it like 3 more times. I'm sure you caught at least one of them. And Max was confirming it's Boo Bear.
Yes.
Dragon Smasher Max.
Pooh Bear is a dwarf who has a delightful fixation on a very, very, very tall, most of the time, lady named Val.
Nice.
Actually, Val Stoneheart is one of the best characters I've come up with in a long time. And I can't tell you more because I can't spoil things.
Gotcha. Carl had to run it back. Churro, that would imply I'm the one smashing. Nice. Oh, Joe says work for tomorrow night just got canceled, pushing it back to next Tuesday, possibly. Very nice. Excellent. Dawn thinks she needs to have a rematch with Max at StompCon.
People are going to come for that trophy.
Oh, yeah.
I've
seen the trophy. It's very nice. It's very nice.
Oh.
Foxy's, it can go either way, Max. And Foxy's saying, not the green room. Wait, Don, did we battle for the golden BSR?
Yes.
No, it was the quick play gone awry.
Yes.
Gotcha. It's been a while since then. And there is the tea house link where I will be doing tea time. But
did you send him the picture? Did you or Joy send him the picture? Because
yes,
Joey sent the picture.
I sent the pictures, I believe, yesterday. Hopefully those went through and Thesis can use them. So let me know if you had a problem with those, Thesis. And yeah, we left to get food, and when we came back, you were gone. Yep. Yeah, we went on an adventure. Max was hungry and had come back after he ate and didn't realize it was a food run. Yeah, we had an interesting time finding food.
That is the one thing I love the conventions I run, but like our food suppliers keep bailing at the last minute. And I'm like, well, you're blacklisted.
Right. We don't want you anymore. So, actually watching your children in this era? Right? They made what now? Yeah. Caffeinated Butterfingers. It was in like the 90s. The 90s were a golden time.
It went all the way into, actually, it went real late that you just had nowhere to find them because I was eating them when I was working at OE.
Really? I was going to say, I hadn't seen them.
There was like one shop in Valpo had them. Now, with my luck, they were grotesquely over, stale or whatever, but I didn't care. They
were probably still from the 90s, but yeah. Oh, that was during the time I couldn't have caffeine, so I probably wasn't looking for them.
Yes.
But yeah, like they were caffeinated Butterfingers, guys. It was a thing. Oh, the problem there is kids are let out and get into trouble breaking things, and the parents take no time to watch them. Awesome. That'll end well. Oh, Don blames Carl. She forgot her almonds today.
Nuts.
Right. Almonds sound wonderful. Foxy has some, and she's sharing them around.
Yeah.
Mine are over there. Churros saying, yummers. Go get your almonds done. And she did.
Sure. You're going to grab that font again? That's fine.
Churros says it's not cold enough today. She's still sweating like heck. Sweaty days are not fun. Never good. Saying, Max, that reminds me. You should bake me something today. Be a good friend.
If you wanted proof,
be a good friend. Bake me something.
that Churro / Evie is an adorable young lady. The fact that she had, the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, bake for me.
Bake for me. Be a good friend.
Her next character is going to be a drow. I can just feel this.
Do it.
At least that black and white. Because this looks like Curious George got a job.
Yeah. Churro's doing the smiley faces of cuteness. Oh. Max has got to open my first bank account today and has soccer practice. Well, congratulations on the bank account.
Woo, woo.
Foxy enjoys baking, but it can be a lot of work. And I like using D&D as a time to experiment with baking. Nice.
Yeah.
I
appreciate it.
Every time.
I just also am also very careful to ask what kind of experiment you're doing.
Right.
I need to get some of your more esoteric recipes, Max. You know the ones I'm talking about. Okay.
Foxy wants snacks, and so does Churro. Donna wasn't a latchkey kid. They never locked their doors. We didn't until our neighbors started just walking through our house. And by that, I mean they would come in the side door, walk through, and go out the front door. And our house wasn't that large. They would just walk through our house. So we started locking our doors because they were messed up.
That's a thing.
Yeah. We're pretty sure it was the bog or like the swamp air. There was something in it. We swear. Yeah. Oh, Foxy, that's not even fair. Almost got some caramel nut rolls at the store. Sounds delicious.
Oh, God. Yes, the roughage loaf. Okay. If you ever have somebody who steals your lunch and you don't want, because if you put laxatives in it, that's premeditated, right?
Only if you put your name on it.
Yeah.
Then they stole your food. It's on them. Because you might have had it for a medical reason.
Well, see, Max makes this stuff that I was looking at, and I'm like, that looks good, but... And I asked him some questions, and he explained that it was roughage loaf.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that is a solution to so many problems.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right. I am going... You can add all the chilies you want. I'm sorry. I just looked down and I saw that. And my brain went, not to roughage loaf. Because I'm going to run an ad. And then we'll figure out what we're doing for the last picture. Okay?
My mom lets me roam like a stray cat. Sorry.
It's time to scan, that is the plan, with Carl and Dawn to catch a fawn or unicorn. We're so forlorn, we got a cap, so here's our rep. Munsey, we want to Munsey, because we want some points and funny badges with our modern cell phone gadgets. Munsey, we've got to Munsey. Download that app and help us cap, and you can play it too. Munsey is good exercise, good for your heart and for your thighs. Dawn is such a lovely lass. Come on, Dawn, get off your chair. Munsey, we want to Munsey, because we want some points and funny badges with our modern cell phone gadgets. Munsey, we got to Munsey. Download that app and help us cap, and you can play it too.
Okay.
So Churro has a request.
Is that the Draw Jeffifer?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeffifer.
Draw Jeffifer.
Also, don't forget your time lapse.
Thank you, dear. I did hit that one. Go me. I'm on the ball today.
Also, luckily for the neighborhood, Churro has self-control.
He said nothing. He knows nothing.
Oh. Foxy's family didn't lock the doors either. there were a handful of times, but that's a green room story, I think. We're going to have some great green room stories.
I do want to express how much I appreciate you guys dialing the green room stuff back for my attendees. Oh, he has to have no spine whatsoever.
Banana spine.
Jeffifer, and I'm still not. Oh god, Jeffifer is a character, an NPC that my players liberated.
Okay.
And he's an accidental immortal who was cursed heavily. And see, this is a rough sketch, but it isn't wretched enough. Because he's like this little twink guy who couldn't die.
Oh.
So he worked for the ogre chef, and every so often he'd screw something up, and the ogre chef would just eat him and wait for him to reappear.
Oh, poor Jeffifer.
And yeah, Jeffifer. Yeah, he was a little twink guy, and he worked as a waiter, and they liberated him, and then they found out that before he was cursed into this form of Jeffifer, where they call him that because he stutters so bad.
Oh, okay.
As part of the whole curse, he was a knight named Sir Geoffrey.
Oh.
And think the All Might transformation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, you guys protect that cinnamon roll.
And yes, he was forcibly. Several NPCs have been forcibly adopted.
Nope. Have a good day, Max.
Oh, take it easy. Yeah, give him a little waiter tray. But like, if instead of looking like All Might, and I know many of you won't know this reference, the older folks, but in certain situations, they've found he can be restored temporarily to his old self, and his old self basically looks like Escanor from the Seven Deadly Sins.
Okay.
So he just goes from this little kind of like incredibly tired, sad-eyed fella to this huge radiant knight of Smitenum, and then he comes back down. He's not allowed to be that because the universe won't let him. So I'm going to put, but because he was immortal, he lived for a very long time, kind of under the demonically oppressed Lord of Solitaire Castle, the vampire Lord Solitaire himself. Now, the fact that he was involved in one of the rather more impressive attempts to kill the Lord, I mean, curses happen. But, so you just have this little guy. He has too much chin. He doesn't use that much chin. But, and I'm not even zoomed in on him. This, like I said, this is not wretched enough. I need to what they call push the pose. So like right now, his body line looks something like this, and what I really need to get is like an almost hump to be right, because he's basically like a skinny hunchback kind of fella. I just have to get the body mechanics, because you're making the body do something vaguely unnatural.
Yeah.
And this is cool, because this was a good chance for me to talk about processing. Because a lot of times I'll do, if I'm going to do a character that's going to be like established, it's an NPC that I'm going to use a lot, you know. I'm not just, there we go. Now we're starting to get there. It's got to be like thin though. There. And it's like his shoulders have to slump. But I'll draw the character up and go, that's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's got to look like almost emaciated. Because the like curse is just taking it out of him. And I'm like really tempted to give him like main character hair because that's funny. And usually it'll take when I'm figuring a character out and I'm thinking hard about it. So like if this were a paid long-term commission when I really want to do something and I'm like, oh, it only took me a few minutes. Don't worry about it. There are a couple times where I will just like the force will come and I'll be like, oh, okay. And the character just is like fully born. But sometimes you get somebody like Jefferfer where I can see him, but breaking the rules enough to get him to look like he's supposed to is closer to monster design than like human anatomy.
Yeah.
So I have to draw. Understanding the vocabulary of what you're trying to draw helps because the word gaunt comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to shapeshift him a bit, but he's just this little guy with like the bags. Every once in a while, I will come up with an NPC on the fly who's either supposed to be disposable or something silly, you know, along these lines. I kind of want him to have 98 Vash when Vash wasn't being Vash because everything went wrong, so his hair was all down.
Yeah.
He was just like this busted soul. I want him to have that kind of energy. And I feel bad because I'm requested to draw like a pitiful character. Who's like part of his appeal as a servant was how much he just basically suffered. So I don't want to do this thing. Go away, you suck.
You look too healthy.
And then I have to like draw like his expanded version.
Mm-hmm.
But still have to fix his legs a bit. Actually, I need my racer back, but it needs to be a sane one. Let's see. Because like he's almost standing too straight. They actually need to be much longer. Let me see if I can do something. Let's see if the resize will let me do it, or if it's only going to work. Let me see. Scale, resize. That's scale. Making him bigger is not the worst thing to happen. But it's not. Yeah, it's only going to make him bigger. I'm still trying to remember the differences. Because it's scale, rotate. Why won't... There's a trick to it. My brain is not giving it to me right now. Let me see. Shrink, look, delete, outside. I still haven't figured out how to distort it yet, and I know there's a way to do it. Like, if I were on Paint, I could do it in a heartbeat. But like, it keeps the scale. I don't want to keep the scale. The one time I don't want
it unscaled.
Okay, so actually what I need to do is I do need this because I need to move him over. And then I need to shrink him down. Put him over here like this. Where do we want him? Way over here looking shameful? No. I do like that I accidentally gave him vibration lines. Like the leftover marks.
Right?
He needs to look like he's barely standing. How long have you worked in the restaurant industry?
3 days. Oh, okay.
Your suffering is just beginning. Now, it's been a while since I've tried to draw a big, strong guy, which sounds cliche, but I need to, he needs to be almost greatest himbo of all time, Emperor's New Groove. Gronk? Yes.
Kronk. Yeah.
Gronk.
Oh, love for Kronk.
Yeah. He has to look like he's voiced by Patrick Warburton.
Okay. I was gonna say, you said greatest himbo of all time, and I was just gonna say Brendan Fraser.
Point. One of the YouTubers I watch. He has a little Weedley mustache. Because in honor of Escanor, I want to give him a great big mustache. But shoot, I was saying something and I lost it because I'm in full art Zen mode, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, it was delightfully off topic. Oh well, I'll come to it later.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I like to do, and I know I'm going to watch this video. I'm going to check it to see what I was starting to say, see if I could trigger it. I'm going to be so embarrassed at what I forgot that Anyway. I love the old Justice League, Batman, Superman adventures, that whole era. The only thing that bothered me was how alike all the people looked.
Oh, yeah.
And that just cheeses me on a level I can't fathom because it's like, oh, look, that's Wonder Woman. She's so beautiful. And I got nothing but love for Wonder Woman. Always have, always will. That's my girl. But some of us aren't intimidated by strong women. Anyhow.
But Lois Lane looked exactly like her, just in a different outfit.
Just about. At one point, I'm like, wow, Bruce really did have a type.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it sort of made, it's like, I knew somebody was going to be an important, NPC in the show. Like, if they had a discerning body type.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a fat lady. Something's going to happen to her. You know what I mean?
It was like the old cartoons where something was colored slightly different.
Yep. You're like, that's on another level. But, and again, I'm running into the problem of this is like generic super guy. Can I move this? Yes. Okay. The height's not bad. He's almost a little tall, but I'd want to, again, do a few iterations pushing this design. Because I really want him to be like just the big dude. So like he needs lats that would make who is it? Jinwoo Sung, or the dude from Solo Leveling, you know? Like,
oh yeah.
If I said like attractive Korean man lats, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So I actually have to do some work on just this character design. And I will thank you. I don't get to do this kind of stuff very often because usually when I'm drawing, it's for a very distinct cause, like a purpose. And getting to just sit and do the kind of meta work again that this is part of why I love digital, this level of just being able to piecemeal things.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, okay, now he's like widened out, he needs to be wider. I almost want to narrow his legs down to make his upper body look more impressive, but I don't want him to have quite, again, that, I don't know, I'm torn because like I want him to have that strong build, but I don't know if I want to go full slender swimmer build.
Yeah.
Or slightly bigger.
Did he skip leg day?
Yeah. That's what's, kind of. The issue.
Catch up with some comments.
Okay, go
on. Foxy said that the rock formation looked like one they have in Utah.
Oh, I'm glad.
Thesis is asking Balance Rock. The one by the shooting range. Thesis' mother's best friend lives 2 houses down, so anytime I needed a safe space, I knew just where to go. That's nice. That's very nice. What time did I crochet? I hope I didn't stomp on you during puzzling. You did not. No, I went after dinner. So, but you were way earlier than me. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You were good. Yeah, it was later in the afternoon. You didn't step on anything. Absolutely not. I went well after you were finished. I didn't get a thing that you were on even yesterday, so I'm going to have to check my settings.
Yeah, I haven't gotten notices from anybody, and it's like I turn them all on, and they just turn off because my universe.
Yeah, they might be doing an update or something, because I know Kick got a little funky when they were updating stuff. So, Carl's laughing at your interpretation of the Kardashians.
Oh, well,
Oh, I didn't know Kim was in a Fall Out Boy music video.
Well, see, that was also before she did a whole lot. Like, as I recall, she had a lot of work done.
Oh, yeah, I did not realize that. Wait, Don, were you the one who almost accidentally got a handful of Nick? I think
yes.
so.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she was.
Yes, she was.
One of these days, I need to tell the story of how I broke my ankle. It's a little green room, so probably not a public story.
Hey, bud, what's up?
I was going to boop you.
Okay, you can come boop me.
Hi, Xander.
Hi.
Put your nuggets and fries in.
I already put them in.
Did you eat them? Or are they still cooking?
They're still cooking, and I had breakfast first.
Good man. All right, you can go play Halo Reach.
Halo Reach?
Yeah, because that doesn't use the internet much.
Oh, Foxy and Don are also saying hi, Xander.
Foxy and Don said hi, Xander.
And Churro.
And Evie from the library.
Don says, Max, me? Huh? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hides in a corner, trying not to giggle. Oh, the memories are flooding back now. Amanda gave you the death stare. I swear, I didn't know he was standing there. Sure. My babies.
Wow, we're that far.
We're that far behind. And Kitty. Let's see. I comforted you while you had anyway, and told you that one day you would punch a mountain in space. space. Suddenly, the glorious strategist.
How does his hair change?
You saying it like that makes me feel so whimsical. It's a minion holding a boombox.
Yeah, that works. I like it. It just has he needs this little ponytail because he's got a little ponytail.
Max can't spell. Dang it. Max is laughing. Been there, churro. Typo demons lurk elsewhere. Everywhere. Jeez. Typo demons be gone. Feel the power of hairspray.
How did you do the rhubarb badalbardarb thing from the Jackson Whipper? No, Barbara the rhubarbara? No.
Right. No, that was me going Barbara.
You almost got it.
Oh, yeah. Suddenly I speak German trying to, spit out the demons. The typo demons must love me then. Sometimes the typo demons help in weird ways. This is true. Me too. Ask anyone here. True, Max. Though the one time I actually did mean duck, and my autocorrect changed it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's happened to me too. Yeah. I once tried to spell tidy bowl man.
Bye, Chris. I didn't get to say hi to you, but bye.
Hi, bye, Chris.
Oh.
Let's see. I've spelled things wrong so often that it gets autocorrected to the misspells.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, I added a second D on accident. Tidy. Oh, God. Titty bowl man. I thought it was going to be bowel man, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nope. You are never living that one down. Writing that on your grave, man. Oh, people are saying, like, a roadrunner for your first picture. Donna was thinking the same thing. Needs a random boulder with a coyote underneath it. Holding a little stick of dynamite. Agreements. And I'm running off a monster and ramen right now, so I kind of feel like a stick of dynamite.
Welcome to college. No.
Right? Oh, that was a reference. Girlie, if I had a monster, I would be zinging off the walls. Okay, Calvin is knocking everything over, so I need to go feed him. Be back soon. That was, about an hour and a half ago. We're still an hour and a half behind. It's fine.
Oh, we're consistent.
Great. Cheryl says, we know this, Max. You're a coward, Max. Nuh-uh. See you in a bit. Churro has also been watching Blue's Clues for 4 hours straight. Okay. Is it the original with Steve? This is important. And we have goodbyes to Carl. And Max would like to ask a question about the campaign.
Oh, you can try. I mean,
I think Max is gone by now. Carl's back. Some happy cats with trout feast. Some are ignoring it. Cats, man, never know what's going on in their little heads. Yep, right. Oh, Dawn has an excitement because Nick's art is sweet.
Oh, I'm glad.
Right turn, Clyde.
Wow, let's go. Anything
I know, right? And Foxy's agreeing that chimps are scary.
It's like chimps are scary, but that was an orangutan, and orangutans rule.
Right. And Churro's saying, I have an awful fear of most monkeys in general. I remembered listening to the 911 call from that woman whose pet monkey. Yes. Yes. I remember listening to that 911 call too. That one was not pleasant. Bonobos are much nicer temperaments.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more afraid of a chimp than a gorilla. Yep. Bonobos are the sex addicts of the monkey kingdom.
Oops.
Churro's also more afraid of a chimp than a gorilla.
Yeah, actual chimp culture is terrifying because they go to war with gorillas.
Yeah.
And they en masse just jump them for having the audacity of existing. And it's not like they even compete for stuff because gorillas are full-on herbivores.
Yeah.
And chimps are omnivores. There's no reason for them to be in conflict, but...
Yeah, just because they're jerks. Like those folks you live near, Foxy. Yes, they are. Right. I must have all the wives. Collecting them like Pokemon. Harem time. Carl says, okay, I might have had too much coffee today. Churro's agreeing that she might have had too much as well.
I desperately need some.
Oh, Foxy's saying you're good, Carl. AI versus apes would work for Apelian. Yeah, it really would. Yes, it really would.
Though when my world stabilizes, I have something that might find its way to Apelian.
Oh, nice.
But
excellent.
I haven't had time to really work on it because I need to work on my pay-ish projects.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, go on.
Make that money, pay those bills. Yes, hello, Your Highness. Max had just looked at the hand underneath the monkey, and it had looked like something else at first.
Yep. We were talking about tangents, and
AI versus cats? Oh, Thesis already did that. Sort of. Poor Jeff. Max, let's keep our inside thoughts inside. My bad.
Oh no, he needs boots. Not like slutty boots, but he doesn't need. Well, no, he can have low boots.
Let's see. Don says, but if not dog, why dog shaped? I know. Never thought I'd live to see where I have more self-control than you. I'm in shock. Max is also in shock. Let's see. Foxy tends to attract critters of all sorts, even wild ones.
Well, obviously, I've we know Thesis, but
Thesis says Jeff is doing okay. No need to worry. Carl says spike-jacketed poodle then goes crazy in the house. Yow. Right? Like, no, this is my coat now. You can't take it off. Donna went to get ready for lunch date with besties. Later's all. Have fun, Donna.
Have fun. I hope you had a good one.
We have laters.
Oh,
laters. And laters. And Churro asked, also, who's Jeff? I really hope there was an explanation of Jeff. And
I don't know. Okay,
yeah, I see Jeff's. So I'm sure. And Thesis is in here. So if Thesis didn't explain Jeff, we will explain Jeff. Churro said, Nick, don't even. I can read your mind.
Oh,
I don't know what was going on at 10:23, but Churro read your mind. Don't do it. Dawn says, Jeff, and it's giggling. Jeff. The name Jeff reminds me of a dog my character has in Nick's campaign. Max, don't say anything. OMG.
Thank you. I forgot a key important factor in this man's wardrobe.
Let's see. And Thesis explained, Jeff is a demon-possessed Roomba from a book I'm writing. It started as a joke comment from Donna, became a short story on Helion, and now is becoming a book. Foxy says, bananas are spicy to me.
Yeah. That happens when you have an allergy.
Right? Banana coffee. I may have banana split coffee K-cups. Oh, that sounds good. Good. Charles says, that's wonderful. We love Roombas here. All I'm going to say is that the dog is not a dog in the original sense. Jeff's overlord is an orange cat named George. Amazing how you got Keisha there, Thesis. Right?
Speaking of that, hey, Thesis, how are those books coming? You know that manual?
Thesis had to have known that was coming.
I lost my control of that. There we go.
Foxy says the Burbs like me and Indigo. They follow us on walks. Aw. Between Keisha and dawning.
It's the dawning of the age of asparagus, the cage of asparagus.
Thesis really wanted to finish Darker Angels, but it seems like the Chronicles of Jeff will be my first published work. Dawn, even Micro Machine Gal couldn't catch up on this chat today. Nope. Not even going to try to just catch up. Like, it's out of my hands. It's all right. Orange cat behaviors. Let's see. Well, you said yourself, Thesis, the Darker Angels quit talking to you for a bit. It happens. Max loves Ollie's. Churro says Ollie's is pretty epic. There is the Helion link to Roomba Jeff. Thank you. Plus, that link will let you in on the Jeff/Roomba jokes, which we definitely make a lot of those. And as BKM, the silhouette in the upper right corner says, #always promote. Heck yeah. And there's Chris. Good morning, everyone, and happy hump day, everybody. Greetings to Chris. Greetings. Scroll. Greetings. I'm blushing. Okay. Thanks, Nick.
If I were... Oh, you are an angel, and you should just take all the glee. I can't remember... Nigel, that's his name. So, right now, my version of of Sir Geoffrey is Escanor divided by the result of Nigel Thornberry plus Joe Hendry.
Nice. That's awesome.
Believe it's Sir Geoffrey. Say his name. Yes. And if you don't think I'm planning that as shtick for my game, you know, like, seriously, if I ever found the notebooks when I'm designing characters absent-mindedly, it's full of things like, equations in Nikki's math, I kind of like this Banner Hulk energy that's going on here.
Right.
Where, like, I don't think he intended to develop two personalities because, he's normally like in full paladin plate shiny armor type stuff. But just the I hate me.
I am exhausted. Greeting. Chris apologized for being late. Had to take care of some responsibilities for another con that I'm involved with. By the way, the fifth one just kind of fell into the cart. Whoops. See if you like the like chapter 1 of Jeff's saga, let me know, and I can share the link for part 2. All good. Glad you got work done at least. And I will 100%. No worries, Chris. You're welcome anytime, always. Heroes Index. Oof. Do I need a cape? Because you're super, Dawn. Yes.
Okay. One.
Exactly.
Everyone needs a cape. At least a cape, if not a full cloak.
Cloak.
I'm a cloak guy. Now, I love a good, like, what is it? A hunting cloak? What do you call it? The one where you can put your arms through as needed.
Split.
Oh, I have one in tweed wool that I acquired from my lovely wife.
Mm.
And then, of course, I have the pimp cape. Pimp cape, not pimp cape. But,
Max is agreeing that Dawn does indeed need a cape. Chris is saying it was such a good story to brag on her about. And Foxy's suggesting that I crochet one. Oh, that would be so heavy, though.
A crocheted cape?
A crocheted cape. It would be so heavy.
If you did it, because I saw one that was basically a loose. I've seen a couple, but you could do it really, really loose knit. So think like the almost shawl. But I saw one that was made of individual, like if you're doing granny squares, but they were like maple leaf shaped.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then they were stitched together in the oranges and golds and yellow and stuff. So it made a full, almost feathered looking cape in perfect autumn colors. It was one of those where I saw the reel and it disappeared before I could save it.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Oh, that could be so pretty. Oh, Dawn's got a point. Speaking of banana flavors, runts.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We know that you're tall, Dawn, but let's not call everyone a runt. Yeah, I think Richie's taller than you.
Richie does call everyone a runt, though.
He calls everyone slackers. Oh, okay. Dawn has an art question, but you may have addressed it already. Why
did I switch to yellow from blue?
On the first layer, yeah.
Okay, sorry, I didn't. Okay, the masters. If you study the masters, believe it or not, they did a lot of drawing and painting in orange because it would show up real easy where their gaps were so that they could fix it. But because it showed up occasionally, it gives almost a sneaky warmth to a lot of the images. So what happened was I was looking, and I have the Facebook video saved on a amazing digital painter who uses a similar method. And I've always done blue out of okay, so I know the masters use orange. And that's sort of a historic reference, right? I think in doing sketch work in blue because I could do all my sketching in blue pencil and it would not show up if it was Xeroxed. And when I say Xerox, that's a brand of copier. But back in the old days, the black and white printers could not see light blue. Most other colors, it would turn black, on a grayscale, but blue would turn invisible. So I could do the equivalent of having all my prep work if I did it in blue. And if I copied it, it would auto erase. So what it would mean is I could get if my pencil work was good enough, I could get a perfect inking that was then recreatable if I screwed up in blue. So it's almost a era thing, you know what I mean? Where it serves a purpose. So if, like I said, if you look up, a lot of the old painters did use the orange technique, and because paint layers and it blends into itself a bit, it's where that odd warmth that many of the masters paintings have came from. So it's really a almost art versus science, because this trick I picked up in mechanical drafting because, that would work, which is really interesting when we have the term blueprints. I don't get all of it, but so I was experimenting with it, and I realized that if I want to have delineated layers, I can use both.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, it doesn't really matter because, this layer is going to go away anyway. I know some people will switch colors by what they're doing so they can keep track of different. So, like, okay, let me grab an obnoxious color. Well, actually, I like this color, but okay. So maybe it would be, okay, I'm doing multiple people. So I'll do this person. And now you're seeing Nick's fast shorthand for figuring out a pose. And yes, I'm using the exact same pose I used earlier because it's easy. I don't want to think. And then I want somebody looming behind them. So I'll grab, grab this picture. That way I can draw them out and see where all the overlaps are to prevent, we were talking about tangents and things. And it makes it easier to tell what layer you're working if you're stacking, because a lot of times you have, okay, I've done this picture, and he's holding, let's say he's holding a puppy. We'll put a, no, he has a cat under his arm because we're talking to Dawn. So I can, if I do it this way, right, I can go, when it inks, I can figure out the complex layering and then only ink what I need to. So if I'm going to add another layer, and none of this part technically matters for the picture, but it is good explanation. So we'll switch to black, and it's like, okay, I know this person is here, and it would be all their details, whatever. And I know here, and as I'm inking over this, it's easier to see where this sketch ends and the others go. So while I have you sometimes to keep, like, okay, this person is doing the hi, I am whispering ominous things in your ear, right? And their shoulders like this, and make them look nefarious. Okay. This guy, smooth brain. And yes, this is my process, insanity, tangents, whatever. But, so, if I've drawn him and he's, again, kind of that skinny buff looking, I might see this part of her, and I might see, like, this piece of the leg. But to know where the pieces are, you have to sketch the whole person to keep the proportions. So I do this. I'm going to finish sketching this out real quick because, again, doesn't matter. I got way crazy with that elbow, but that's fine. Boom. Give a little one of these. And we'll accidentally turn this into my dear friend Aaron, who I haven't seen in person in years. But anyway, I realized that had Aaron energy. Still no brain. nothing. But when I zap this layer, so let me put this back. I know I need to do the cat now. Okay. And normally each color would get its own layer, but that's not this. That should be his leg. You see what I'm saying? So the different color combos let you keep track of the gobbledygook. I don't know if that's going to help you guys at all, but man, the time lapse of this is going to be interesting because you're just going to
Yeah.
Because if you hit the undo button, it doesn't show up on the time lapse. But if you erase it, it does.
Yeah.
So I hope that answers the art question. Oh, okay. There's a request for slutty booties. Okay, fine. You want? Okay. But no, I don't want to lose all that material yet. So I'm going to just do this, close this up, give him that all-important real estate.
Oh.
What? Share.
The boots. The boots.
The boots.
The boots.
Okay. So I'm just going to do this. See, I will do just about anything for my fans, you know? Make them a little, give them just a little bit more heel. I like this loafer. I'm kind of sad.
They do look comfy.
R.I.P. loafer.
Oh. Foxy did ask Dawn if she was talking about her. Carla, are you saying you're banana flavored? Same question to Foxy. Not the green room. Maniacal laughter.
Yeah.
And it sounded like you were calling everyone a runt. Max asked what NTGR meant, and not the green room.
So anyone who's new to this, the adults in this group, I hate to say it that way because that's giving them a lot of credit. The adults in this group, there is a Discord called the Green Room. And they meet up there at a certain time of night that happens to intersect with one of my shows, wherein they have wonderful conversations that they can't have on YouTube because of, some sense of decency and
propriety.
And of course, you don't want me kicked off of my own stream. So the Green Room is a safe place to be not safe.
Yeah.
However, none of you youngins should even think about going in there.
Nope. It is a den of inequity. And Churro is very excited about goths and should probably meet Sarah then.
Yes. Just yes.
Because my people.
I have a discussion I have to have Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've gotten it 3 times in private messenger and 1 time in another route. The mix of, but I'm klutzy. I can't learn to sword fight.
Blasphemy.
And but I have nothing I'm bringing to this. I have nothing. The misunderstanding of the reading from 2 people now. So I have to address this. Actually, no, 3, because I had 5 of these level of messages. No, really, I don't. No, really, I don't. No, really, I don't. Because I have a couple people who message me from South America.
Mm.
So I don't know. I'm not commenting because my English is slightly embarrassing. That's fine.
You know multiple languages. That is impressive.
But
trust me, my Spanish, Portuguese, whatever is far more embarrassing because I don't know it.
Yeah, I have many, many knacks and talents. And while I have studied many languages, I am not terribly good at most of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm
I'm
not even
better.
conversational in most of them.
Yes.
So.
I need to get back into a couple of them, but I don't have the time to do it properly
Mm-hmm.
because I need to get my old textbooks. Latin is rough, guys.
Oh, yeah.
I can read Latin pretty well. I might need a reference for, I need a reference for a few things because remembering your declinations of your verbs can get real hairy real fast. I expected Mandy to kick open the door like the Kool-Aid man busting through the wall and start rattling off the 6 different types of Latin verb.
Mm.
And the fact that I can't pull that out of my head right now is annoying me.
Well, it doesn't help that there's no native speakers now. So you can't just do like immersion like you can with other languages.
And there are 2 dialects approach because you have classical Latin and you have modern church Latin, and they are not quite the same.
Yeah, so you can't just like, oh, I'm just going to watch little kids' TV shows, and learn it that way with simple sentences and things like that. Like you can if you were, watching Spanish, like learning Spanish. Okay, you watch Sesame Street in Spanish and Spanish kids' TV shows. That helps. You can't do that.
Telenovelas. Anyway.
Telenovelas. They actually have telenovelas specifically for learning Spanish, where it starts out slow and simple and it gets faster and more complex as the telenovela progresses. Did you know that? It's like a mystery where it continues through the arc. I did not. Yeah, I would need to find out what it is again, but yeah, it's specifically for learning Spanish.
See, I need to learn Spanish because I have several Spanish-speaking relatives.
Yeah.
And, some of them are very nice, but they have very limited English, so it's only courteous. The problem is the only time my brain works in Latin is when I'm studying a Romance language.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that's the only time French works is when I'm trying to learn not French.
See, I had my French turned into Latin.
Everything turns into French. You know what? Even German turned into French briefly. It was weird.
I need to also, for a whole different set of reasons, do either German or French or both, because Luxembourgese, in Luxembourg they speak it's very frequently Luxembourgese, French, and German.
Yeah.
As well as English being fairly well known for business. But it's very you will not do well in Luxembourg if you are monolinguistic.
Oh no. You don't do anywhere else if you're monolinguistic.
So, there is a part of me that wants to learn Spanish just to be like, well, everywhere else knows. It's either Portuguese is tempting because that would make South America more viable.
I started Portuguese and it was close enough to Spanish to confuse me.
That's
because I have construction Spanish, which is a lot of swear words.
No.
And insults. Like that's pretty much all I have in Spanish. And I can read it better. Like most languages I can read better than I can speak. And I can usually figure them out that way. But yeah.
I have my Japanese works. It's like it works better when I'm not thinking.
Mm.
It's like I will start to understand a subbed anime fairly well.
Okay.
But I can't, at least, especially common phrases. Because I took like 2.5 years of it. But and Japanese is so different from any of the Romance languages. My brain is like, okay, we can work with this. I'm starting to get a little bit that way with the Chinese from watching so many of the Chinese.
Yeah, I've started picking things up from the Chinese dramas.
Well, I mean,
or Thesis will cover something, and then I'll pick it up in the drama. And I'm like, wait a minute, I know what that means.
Yes. We still have to do like our viewing of anime and drama.
Yes.
They smoosh and squeeze.
They smoosh and squeeze.
I love when I've lost all context for my chat.
Oh, when Don's putting puzzles together, they smoosh and squeeze.
Ah, yes.
Clown from Spawn.
I can't believe that. Well, okay. So Max, if you're still here, and Evie, if you're still here, don't tell the rest of the players anything about this, because this bit will happen in game at some point. Because after I heard about the whole Joe Nedry's latest shtick, because he's one of those people I semi-followed, the idea of say his name and he appears, I believe in Sir Geoffrey. You know what I mean? La 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 la.
Oh, hello, Crossroads.
I hope you're having fun. I don't know if you're still here. Thank you.
I was gonna say we went off the rails. I'm just kind of going through the comments this way now.
Yep. Nope, wrong layer and wrong style. Wow, I haven't even messed with a multiply layer yet. Oh, I have to fix part because I forgot to put the bubble in. And yes.
Oh no.
I have a sexy bubble tool I can use.
Ooh. But where's the fun in that?
Yep. I like to force myself to do old style stuff. It's like there are a lot of techniques I could do using digital handles, but I instead wait, no, that's not right. We have to do
we have Houston Dave too. Hey Dave.
Hey Dave. And yeah, I'm actually having a very good time. I've needed this.
The dippies.
The dippies.
Oh, the dippies.
I hate that meme. Yes.
Oh, Alec told Churro we would get along well. Awesome.
Oh my god,
tell Alec hello. I'll be down there eventually again.
Actually, if you do see or hear from Alec, tell him I'm thinking about him. I haven't heard from them in quite a while, and I'm kind of in a situation where I can't. So give them my best.
Pinky wiggles.
Anyway, yeah.
Super Nanny is amazing. I love Super Nanny.
Super Nanny?
You haven't seen Super Nanny? It started off as like a bunch of like 5 super nannies, but now it's just one. And it's this British nanny that they call into like these houses where the parents have lost control of their children and they set the parents right.
Oh, okay. You know what? I saw that like when it first came out somewhat. Like it was on like the home.
Yeah, like TLC or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Super Nanny. Because she yells at the parents just as much as like she's like, you need to like treat your children like children and do better. Don, do you not know what gaucho pants are? They're amazing. You need gaucho pants. They're so comfy.
It's like is really familiar to me, but it is slipping my mind right now. Oh, are those the really wide-legged ones?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
They're like capris, except wide-legged.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it now. Just my brain just derped. Most of my fashion training was basically stolen, if that makes any sense. Oh, he's too dark. He's too dark.
Oh, he is tan.
What was that?
He is tan. He was tan. He was super tan.
Yeah, he was. I want him to be like tan, but there we are.
There we go.
I want him to have
that's work outside tan.
That's work outside tan. That's what I was going for. Because like normally I draw him in like a big old, oversized armor, big old pauldrons, the works. Almost forgot.
You don't tear that apart. You will fall through it.
But now that whole Joe Nedry thing is in my head so very hard.
Right.
That's
I was laughing so hard looking at that. Mountain Dew.
Ooh, I could use some Mountain Dew right now. But it's like, I need potent Mountain Dew. I had thought about him having dark hair, but I kind of like the blonde. It makes him stand out a little bit more.
I was going to say, he's in the sun. It's been bleached by the sun.
So, like, okay, so he's been bleached. So his hair needs to be... No, let me look at this. Come here, you. Actually, tinker with the color.
Hi. Okay. Parkour cats.
Yeah. We'll do this. He's got, like, the dirty blonde in this form.
There you go.
One moment.
Yep.
And literally I'm hanging up because I am not taking that call. I don't know anyone in Virginia.
Oh.
Except for the people who keep trying to tell me to sell my house.
Oh.
And I'm like, no, BlackRock cannot have my house. Okay. I've watched way too many 80s movies. You don't want to go down this route.
I'm just going to say this for the younglings. The 1999 Mummy. Yeah.
Jessica Rabbit is everyone who loves women's awakening to something. She's up there.
She's up there. But the 1999 The Mummy. Ooh. A blood orange Mountain Dew?
Yes.
That sounds delicious.
It is. It's one of the ones I got to try. They also have like a blue frost, or it's got a shark on it. So it's
okay, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That one I will literally be buying more of when I'm done with this program. I'm going to go out to the store to buy some. And I will make his tie like a blood red. He needs like a pinch of color. The height difference counts as a long distance relation. Do you see why I love these people?
That's awesome. Oh man. Oh, that's that's beautiful. Wow. That got me. Oh, that got the wheeze.
See, like there at the library, I kind of am obligated to let everybody play together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But these two are on the list of people I'm like, someday I will have a proper game and I will invite my friends. And it will
Yes.
be my young friends like them and my
Oh,
older
the
friends.
generational games.
Yes, it's going to be epic.
Awesome.
Because you guys are playing in the same world.
It's a long distance relationship.
God, that's sharp.
That's beautiful. Oh man. I'm gonna use that on people.
That height difference. Well, I mean, and in the character he's referring to, Val is 7.5 feet tall, and he's a 4 foot something dwarf.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it is a long distance
They have
relationship.
found love.
Dang. That's beautiful. Oh. Yep. Red butt. He's the butt end of the bread.
Bread. I still feel bad. One of the YouTubers slash like I watch TikTokers outside of TikTok because that app and my phones don't get along. The security is absolutely bonkers, and I'm like, anything that's gonna do that, I can't deal with. You know.
Well, TikTok, I just doom scroll, so it's not good for my mental health. So I try not to use it.
That's fair and just. But let's see. Do I like this? Or is it too much? So I'm trying to take like color elements and just sort of bounce them around. So I'm pulling, same limited palette.
Yeah.
And this is not like official like hardcore work. This is he got sunburned real fast.
The burning is love.
The burning is love. But shoot, that made me laugh too hard. Now I'm like, what was I doing? I was saying something. It was relevant. No, normally. Oh, wrong layer. I see what happened there. No, that shouldn't have been the wrong layer. That should. Okay, I just caught a dark spot. I was like, what? Nani?
Nani?
But we're goofing around on a live stream. This has come out pretty cool. I'm kind of pleased with this goofiness of Jeff, Sir Jeffrey, and everything in between.
Jeffer.
This will definitely get redone in the near future at like full proper resolution style.
Nice.
But this isn't bad. We'll just add a little bit of shading. And all I'm doing here is this is a cheat. If you wanted to make your art look better, yes, Jeff. That's part of what started it. Oh, anyway, hi sis. Hey Tash. Started to say sisters. I'm like, I know who that is. I'm friends with her on Facebook.
Where's Tash? She's probably down towards the bottom. Hi Tash. I'm trying to catch up.
But easy cheats are learn multiply layer for coloring and multiply layer for a simple shading. And it works real well for just a quick tone where you're just adding gray to it. Which for simple cartoony looking stuff like this is more than adequate enough. If you want to get real fancy, I mean like real fancy, you can add another layer, and I like to use the soft light. And then just take a color, you can either use white and just lighten, this will give you the tint where the white has been added. Oh, the tragic annoyed energy, like I dialed up the butler energy of Jefferfer so high. This is like if Alfred became Shazam.
Oh jeez. Alfred War Crimes Pennyworth?
They weren't war crimes when he did them.
Yeah, because he did them first.
Alfred Pennyworth, the only human to invent more war crimes than the Canadians.
Right.
And that is the only answer to who is the best and most important character in the entire DC universe, multiverse, wherever.
Alfred.
The rest of them survive on like Alfred's patience.
Yeah, and Grace.
Yep. I guess they're doing it's like other worlds, what if kind of thing, where vampires are taking over and a whole bunch of characters died and stuff. So I think Bats has already been zapped,
Okay.
A bunch of other people are down. And this vampire chick is chasing Alfred through the Batcave and through Wayne Manor, just like poking fun. And Alfred ducks into a vault, and she's like, there's no trinket in there that will help you. Dude comes back with a Green Lantern ring.
Alfred did?
Yes. And she's like, I've killed two Green Lanterns already, but not me. And he just goes. It's like number 2 on the best. Oh, bye, Dawn.
Right on.
The best Alfred things ever. The absolute best being Alfred versus Superman in Injustice, where he takes the super pill and he's just like, stop hurting people I love, and just like bursts out of his shoes and stuff to completely whoop on Soups. It didn't go as well as it could have in the long run, but man, that brought joy. So yeah, okay. My top 3 Alfred in the comics moments.
Oh, yes.
Number 3 is Alfred going Green Lantern, because I did not see that coming.
Right.
Number 2 is Alfred whooping on Superman, because you guys don't know this, but I have this quiet love of watching Soups take a whooping.
Yep.
And it's just delightful. But my favorite one is this frame, and I've had it for years, and I have to find it again. One little comic frame where Alfred is loading a shotgun, and he's talking basically out loud because he knows there's an intruder, and he's just, if you're betting on my master's proclivity for not taking lives, understand I have no such pleasantries.
Mm-hmm.
and he's loading a double barrel just calmly. I'm like, yes.
Oh yeah. Like Alfred is stone cold.
See, I like to think there's some world where the reason Jason Todd was able to be so effective as Red Hood was he secretly got firearms training from Alfred.
Yeah.
And that would make so much more sense.
Right.
Thank you. Alfred double tap Pennyworth. Go! I mean, go!
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, but Alfred is way high in my pantheon of my favorite characters of all time.
Oh yeah, like he's effective. He handles things.
Carl's back. He's back again. Carl's back. Phone a friend. And you know what? I'm going to do one more shading trick because I can, because we're having so much fun. This has been a nice laid-back art stream.
Get down from there. That's not for you. Chaos Gremlin.
Wow. Like, just for a second, with the slight change in your tone from annoyed, cute, talking to my cat voice, but distance, I heard Granny Trey. I heard Granny. It was Granny Magpie. Like, I heard Granny Magpie. Like, I've embraced the crone aspect, and I'm here for it.
Fair enough.
But oh yeah, okay. We're going here. We're going here.
We will, Don. We will. Oh.
Do it like this.
Joe's saying, "Good Lord, are you still going?"
Of course I am.
We're having fun.
I'm just amazed Trey is still here, to be honest. Why is that not working? That should.
Oh.
Let's just do this.
I was gonna say, are you Morticia Adams singing?
Just a little bit.
Those cheekbones, though.
And I like how I've left the shading in his.
I'm trying, Fox. I'm trying.
What? What are you trying to do?
Foxy says, "Will they catch up? Who knows?" I'm trying.
What's sad on this front is now that Sir Geoffrey is an entity in my universe, at any point he could materialize.
Say his name and he appears. The possibilities. Possibilities now. If we're in the same universe. That would be metagaming.
This I didn't mean for it, but this has that.
That would be metagaming, and I don't metagame. No.
Gone the form of man. Take the become the demon Etrican. You know, the Jason Blood. It's just so. I'm really. Oh, you have a 5-minute cyber training that's going to.
I know.
May I heartily suggest you have like good music or like.
I may just not telling on myself, but no. I may just hit play and then wander away and do other things.
Well, you could.
Not
you know
that
what?
I would ever do that.
You could hit play and be a good employee. Watch, but like crochet while you do it, so you're not wasting your time.
I also hit the double speed. Just saying.
Double speed.
Double.
Oh, it's not a video training. Ew.
Oh,
That sounds like
no.
paperwork.
No. Is it the slides?
Oh, slides.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad.
Nope, that's too big. Or that's what we need. He needs like. Bing. There we go. God. I love this dynamic of like self-loathing that, you know, it just hits. Joe showing off. He got 100%.
I should hope you got 100% on the computer stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I need to. Wrong tool. Wrong tool. I actually need the soft light layer again. But I'm gonna give him the like blue glow because you know him appearing is a magical.
Oh, yes.
And that
The
rim
aura.
lighting. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Tosh.
Oh wait. Oh no, it's got the lightning arcs. Let's go.
Oh, he's so powerful. Tosh also gets sunburned that quick.
You are among your people.
Yeah. I found SPF 100 and I was so happy because the highest I could find was 70. And I was like, that's not going to cut it, man. That's not going to cut it. We need more.
Sarah's going to dance a jig. Poor
Right.
Sarah's going to have to catch this in the rerun like she usually does. She'll be like, no. And like, this is not one to skip because there's been hilarity involved.
Of course, Churro says that when Tosh gets here. The Canadians is evil. Tosh is amazing and we love her. It's the geese. They put all their rage into the geese and their hockey players.
Our buddy Zach told us about the ritual. So
yes, Zach did tell us about the ritual. We know.
That one time at church camp.
Oh, many times at church camp.
So many times at church camp.
All the church camp.
I do not think that means what you think it means.
Why do you want me to work, Joe? It's always time I'll never get back.
Scott Pilgrim fan. I love Canadians. No, I love Canadians too. I have no beef with Canada. The closest you get from me about beefs is please remember I had nothing to do with the political powers that happened. I tried to warn folks. Nobody listened.
Right. Don't blame us. We're just here trying our best, doing the things, trying to do the thing. I think it's Indiana Office of Technology for IoT.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Joe answered it. They were formed by a handshake in an alley, like in a parking lot, I think. I don't know. They handled the computer the technology computer stuff for INDOT. So, anyway.
If you get a chance, there is a version of Batman. I think it's called The Batman. It's a 3D rendered one. It's the one where they brought Magpie out and delighted me because it's like they used all the neglected villains.
Oh,
like, nice. The villains you expect. Not a one show up.
So the ones like Red Panda actually covers?
Yeah.
And it's like, what is this?
Like Professor Pig.
Okay.
With Buddy Toad. They're like they're major villains in this. They're repeating. I'd put them at about Penguin level villains.
Okay.
Anarchy shows up as like the arch villain.
Nice.
You know, this whole arc, at least for a while. But it features a much younger Alfred Pennyworth.
Okay.
And he's just kind of physically retiring from a lot of the stuff, but he's built like he could be played by Tom Hardy. Like,
yeah, because wasn't his like origin story for some of it that he was military?
Oh, OSS. He was OSS in World War II.
Yeah.
The problem is they aged out so far that it stopped making sense after a while. It's one of the time reset problems.
Yeah.
But
can't tell us what to do. You're not my real mom. Yeah, you're not my real mom, Indy.
He doesn't have a Robin. He has Katana.
He's got Katana?
As his driver. Because Alfred brings her in. Yes.
Nice.
And like I said, they have Magpie and a few others, but like, you know, forgive me for the coolness, but fur.
I love it. They've gone plaid. And Dawn's not here to see that you made the joke she usually makes. That's beautiful.
What is all that? Okay, there we go. That works.
Gold star for Joe. He's being adulty.
How dare he?
Okay.
Look, did you not notice I wore my Bigfoot on vacation Hawaiian shirt? Hold on.
And Big and Nate.
Look at this. This is we are
nice.
This is how we adults at these points. I have Tiki Mans. You mean Tiki Men? No, Tiki Mans.
Man.
And like pineapples to confuse people.
Yeah.
And yes, no adulting.
Nope. Oh.
But where were we here?
Oh, the Canadian war crimes were evil, not the Canadians. Okay, yeah. Canada war crimes, McGee.
Oh, don't need to do that. I already did that. That means I can export the time lapse. I love. You realize that people who watch my programs, though I'm friends with the geese, they're just trying to protect their young.
Oh, so we have a bunch of geese at our park, and the geese are great. Don't like the poop so much, but the geese are great. Like they're not even aggressive. Their main go-to, as long as the goslings are ambulant, like that can move, is go into to pond, paddle away.
Yeah.
Like can't fault them. That's great. Just stop pooping. Just please stop pooping in my park. That's all I want. But otherwise, love the geese.
Yeah, there is a, I think it's on Fox Lake in LaPorte.
Yeah.
Great place to fish, but I call it Goose Poop Island.
Yeah.
Now, like I was saying, I love when new people show up and they see the thumbnails and they go, "What is this program? what is going on?"
And then they come in here like halfway through and they see this. Yeah, the parking garage. That's where they shook hands on it.
Is that the same parking garage where all the elected officials get their pretty manila envelopes handed to them?
It's probably where a Deep Throat met Mulder. Katana, my beloved. Tosh really likes your shirt. It's a masterpiece, sir. Hands down.
Thank you. I am a refined collector of Hawaiian shirts.
Not the green room. I am not making comments because Max is so young.
Yes, please. No.
Max is going to need some pineapple for the next D&D session.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, Mind Connect, then get out of my head. Wi-Fi decided to mess up in the middle of the video. Awesome.
Okay. Well,
we
of
helped
course
with
you
the
do,
Geneva
Max.
Convention thing, okay? Yeah, they wrote it because of you guys. They were like, what did Canada do? Yeah, don't do that anymore. All right. Yep. Stop doing that. Don't do that anymore. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely don't do that again.
I don't remember what I was watching, but somebody was just like messing with a family, and so the individual who is making the following threat calmly walks up to them and says, you may go, but understand this. If I ever see you again, I will use the Geneva Convention as a checklist.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, infect that into my brain.
Right? Just leave it in there. Let it stay rent-free.
And I'm glad you like the shirt. This shirt is great. I love this shirt. And I really do. I try to pick out farcical Hawaiian shirts to amuse and entertain. But I think we can go to here. We can wrap. We need to run some commercials. And
oh, my sweet summer child, you don't. But we're gonna leave it at that. And that was the last comment. Caught up.
Wahaha. So we're gonna run some commercials, and I'll see you in a bit to wrap up, I think.
Love and light of my life. I sent you a reply via text message. You should probably check it.
Okay, you can come up. Well, why are you going the long way?
Joe is a genius,
Hi.
but
Okay. Yes.
You did deserve that text message, Max. I'm not pulling up that.
No, we're not.
It's a little too racy for
the channel. I can get in trouble for stuff, guys. So we do have to behave. Hi, Stuart.
And Kitty Cat. Yes, that's Stuart.
This is Stuart. Yep, you get comfortable. He usually Stuart or Dusty crash my show. Oh, you're okay, Max.
You're okay. We've all done it.
I do it occasionally on my own show.
I was going to say that's why I said I'm not pulling it up. That way, you just knew why I skipped it. Oh, I think I recognize it. You probably know what I sent him. It involved a certain finger.
You just say that he's number one, and that's okay.
I did. I was definitely pointing at the pattern I had.
Yes. This is Stuart the Sword Cat.
Oh, he's so happy. Look at that face.
Let's see. What did I want to talk about before I wound up? I have a few more ads I need to run. It's just you guys needed a Stuart break. And it's been a good one. I will be doing at least one review for the Historical Fencing Guild real soon. The staff came in, Mags.
Nice. Oh, that was quick.
Super fast. And if you have the funds, spoilers,
Ooh.
Okay, it is about 4 inches shorter than the between 4 and 6 inches, just guesstimation, than the walking stick you gave me.
Okay.
But it weighs like 1.5 pounds.
Oh.
And it is there's grooves to make it more comfortable, and then little like grips at the end, carved into it to let you feel this as stoppers. It's spanky.
Sounds nice.
Okay, you done now? Okay, you heard something.
Like, that's enough, thanks.
But so yes, that's oh, he's purring so loud my chair was shaking. Like,
yeah, Brett does that.
Oh, I know, because I could hear Brett like when he's in the right mood, just echoing. It's like it changes the range your mic locks onto. Yeah, Stuart's a happy kitty. He's happy now because the storms are over. Stuart is petrified of storms.
Oh,
but that's phenomenal. I don't know when they're coming in, but the pointer trainer,
yes,
it's finally come. I got that on order. The four stilettos are coming.
Ooh.
Stiletto trainers. So as soon as they hit, I'll be doing reviews. Yep. Why didn't you just stay, sir? You could have just stayed.
Phenomenal.
No, my stud. You're not going to play with my controller. It's not plugged in, but that doesn't mean you can play with it.
Yeah, I had to wrap all my cords because Mr. Chaos back there decided they needed chewing on. So,
is that better? Are you comfortable now? Oh, is that the stink eye? Oh, I stopped scritching. Okay.
No, that's why.
Anyway, yes, vast quantities of my life are controlled by an orange cat. I'm still plotting a long-form, free-form art stream for June 14th, if all goes well. Hi, bunnies! Hey, Robin! Wow, we both picked
it up. We're like, Robin! We both know for that.
Dr. Evil. Wow, dyslexia gets me. Cords are just plastic spaghetti. There is no way that Carl, if he's here, didn't screenshot that.
That needs going for the plastic spaghetti.
Yep.
Tastes plasticky.
I need to find that goofy GIF video thing I made of you with the cane.
Oh.
It's somewhere. Thank you. I appreciate looking like a Bond villain. 2 tuxes and a black cat. Yep. Hey, Robin, and mint spaghetti.
Ooh.
That could be. I mean, like, all I hear is Alan Rickman. Are you enjoying the mint sauce? It is my own creation. Back when he was Snape, before Snape was Snape.
Right.
But call me in about an hour, Trey, and make sure I didn't pass out from boredom with these training videos. We might be done by then.
True.
No.
Okay, so I currently have on a Sisters of the Hook shirt that just says Happy Hooker. So
yes.
You're good. You're good. You're fine.
I am supposed to learn to knit soon, so.
I have the loom that Mandy gave me. Ooh, I'm excited. I am so excited. But I told myself I have to finish the projects I currently have going before I can start it. Otherwise, it's the whip pile of doom. So I have to get these done so I can start. I'm excited.
But I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Joe being called a hoe. No, really, don't worry about it. Joe is a sexy, sexy beast.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, we know you didn't mean it.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, God.
You're fine. So Joe is my husband, and he is not offended, I assure you.
They both work in construction, dear.
Right. If that's the worst thing he gets called today, it's fine. And I'm talking like, trust me, if he calls his friend,
okay.
And
okay. Oh, you
friend
are
will call him much worse.
You have to be held just like you're gonna at any moment turn to liquid and just spill everywhere, huh? Okay, well.
Yeah, you're okay, Churro. It's fine. Nobody is offended.
This is it's gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Because I admit I'm like looking forward to well, you see, we're all writers here, basically, of one form or another. And we're not too worried about grammar as much as you think, because we hire editors. And we know that if you don't hire an editor, your grammar will suck.
Yeah, that is a thing. When I said construction Spanish, it's a thing. It is a thing. Okay, so if you're not being called swear words affectionately, they don't like you. That is, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a thing. If they're not calling you names and it sounds terrible, they don't like you. And you should figure out what you did wrong.
That's all the trades, definitely construction, back of the house.
Oh, yeah. Any word that's not customer service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It instantly goes to
yeah. If your nickname is not insulting in some way, shape, or form, find out what you did.
Oh, well, Robin, I was doing the art stream and we kind of got into chill conversation, and I don't know what happened artistically. It was a very weird set of the three, my dear, but is a former twink a twunk? I'm just wondering these things.
A twas.
A twas?
A twas.
I'm sorry. Wow. It's not June yet, but boy, did that have June energy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. So, Spanish names, Spanish nicknames, and insults, they are magical. They are poetic. And they cut you to the quick.
It's funny how, looking back, I can tell, even if I couldn't remember offhand, where somebody knew me, like arrow-wise in my life, by what bizarre nickname I was short-term labeled that didn't stick well.
Yeah. Yep.
I think my favorite was when I was meeting with Steve and his buddies, bunch of gun dealers, really cool people, and some other things. And across the table at the far end was one of my buddies from college who I had not seen in several years at that time. Yeah, show name. Yep. He just looks up at me and he adjusts his sunglasses and he goes, Satan? And I look at him, and I go, Shades? Oh, okay. And like a few people who'd known me for a few years were like, "Oh yes,
Yep. Oh
Google,
God, yes.
Google translating insults is delightful."
Oh God, direct translations, because there's the no context, like straight translation. Just
See, my dad served in the Navy, sailed with the Seventh Fleet, and was in Vietnam. Like, I am offended when people swear if they swear poorly.
oh yeah.
Because I grew up where when swearing happened, it was an art form. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, true.
That 3% is just the bane of all things. I've been there. But so, like, there are times when people will be adamantly yelling at me, and I'm like, I know we're supposed to be arguing, but that was good. I like the cadence. That was good. You know? The lion eating poet. Ooh.
Ooh.
But my mom got annoyed because my brothers, we grew up in Michigan City, like schools, which means swearing was, a whole thing. But my mom just got mad at him. And she's like, intercourse this, intercourse that, intercourse this. And literally, she's saying, do you realize how ridiculous you sound? I mean, think about it. Intercourse. Oh, God, it was funny. Translated, you have a bird.
You have a bird.
'Twas terrific. Oh, I love Robin so much. I've known her so long. But what I'm going to do, if nobody minds, because I know Trey will want to eat something in the near future, probably.
Yeah, I've been up since 5:30.
Yeah, she's going to need a break. So
I need some sustenance.
I've taken too much advantage of having her chill. So I am laughing. I'm laughing at what sisters get angry in traffic. You have a bird. I love Germans.
Okay, so I saw the greatest thing this morning on Facebook Reels.
Yeah.
This dude was just insulting people by, like, using bird names at them.
Yeah.
And he's like, just going off, and it was beautiful and fluent, and then I lost the reel. And I get back in my life.
Was that the guy who's like, you blue-footed booby?
Yes.
Same thing has happened. You are in good company. But, okay. So what we're going to do, if the chat will pause for a moment, I'm going to run the last few ads that we always run, and we're going to wrap up so that Trey can actually go get something to eat. My voice is starting to get a little rough, and I need to go do some stuff with Xander. So let's hit these ads, and since Robin's in the chat, we will do her combo, and we'll start there.
Hi. Welcome. Hi, bunnies. This is Robin Yoda, just wanting to let you know I have a Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv/Robin Yoda. You can catch me there Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific playing Stardew Valley, Saturdays at 2 p.m. playing The Sims 4, and Sundays at 10 a.m. Pacific playing a random game from my Game Pass library. You can also find me Mondays on my YouTube channel, Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny. I hope to see you all there. Thanks for watching.
Welcome, bunnies. It's Robin Yoda. My Twitch stream has changed. I'm playing Saturdays and Sundays at 2 p.m. If there's any schedule change, I'll let you know by posting on X, Blue Sky, and sometimes Facebook. You can follow all my socials, Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny, and sign up for my YouTube channel. It's also Robin Yoda the Lilac Bunny, where I repost all of my streams. So come join me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Robin Yoda for some awesome streams. And once again, thanks for watching.
Hi, I'm Auntie Foxy, and I'm a crafting addict. I make custom jewelry from recycled materials, and Foxy has wares if you have coin. You can find me at indiecd.org/about-auntie-foxy. I hope to see you there.
Hello, I'm Dan Hollifield. I'm the senior editor and publisher of Abelian Webzine, the world's oldest free creative writing e-zine since 1997. Since then, we have helped over 500 amateur writers learn what they needed to turn pro. www.aphellion-webzine.com and read not only what we've got going on right now, but 28 years worth of our archives of stories. Thank you very much.
And I have to sign off with one more because it's just not the end of my stream if I don't.
Hi, this is Kat. During the school year, I'm Mrs. Rothermel, but otherwise, I'm Rock and Roll Art Goddess, writing about my past and filming the present. I need you to join my Rock and Roll Art army and to check out my merch on Zazzle.com. What started out as journal therapy is now 4 books, I see, and an Instagram account to blow off steam, becoming a book, with another to do the same. A short film for a friend. No, this is not the end. Peace, love, and let me art.
We are all about letting folks art here. Do you have anything you want to promote or tell people about that might be coming up that they want to see?
We've got Creatives at Play tonight. Then we've got your show on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up on Friday. Historical Fencing Guild Friday night. Tea House Saturday night.
Yeah, I think that's everything. There should be a Nick Knows Nerf tomorrow sometime, pre-recorded. I set to pre-record it. I'm a little behind because I took Tuesday off. But with all that, guys, thank you for a lovely chat. I will be doing a long-form stream at some point in the near future. You know, compared to this 4-hour, shorty that we just threw out before I got on Kick, because of course not. Where I'm going to do probably a token stream where I'm just going to work on the token art because it's a little different pacing, and you guys might like seeing me not in quasi-turbo mode. But till I see you guys next, keep writing, keep drawing, keep creating, because as long as you do, you can edit it, but you cannot edit a blank page. I love you, and you should too. Toodles.